Have a busy one here as he drives the gate for 14 this afternoon at the Downs. First wagering event underway. Field of 8 on gate with Della's Hot Shot and Kenny Pazzarini, Ray Seelster, Adam Murner, J.J. Tammy, Keith Dix, Keeper of the Realm, Ryan Campbell, Hoshino Senchi, Kerry Romeo, Chania Twain, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Tobin's Glory, Kevin Bailey, Elm Grove Intrepid, Greg Sparling. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing 4 wide. They're leaving out there into the turn. Della's Hot Shot at the inside. Hoshino Senchi from the far outside. And between pacers is a Ray Seelster racing fourth. And rough gated there is Keeper of the Realm. So Tobin's Glory inherits fourth. And Ray Seelster putting in steps here going to the quarter. Della's Hot Shot the leader. Hoshino Senchi the challenger on the outside second. Tobin's Glory fills the pocket third. Elm Grove Intrepid at the inside fourth. Then fifth, Keeper of the Realm. Sixth is Chania Twain. Ray Seelster went to a costly break, and J.J. Tammy trails 30 seconds flat. Open it up. Della's Hot Shot had the rail, and Pazzarini perked out. Hoshino Senchi around the turn for the first time. Inside third, filling the pocket, is a Tobin's Glory. Elm Grove Intrepid looks at it from fourth. Fifth and underway goes Chania Twain. Sixth at the inside, Keeper of the Realm. Ray Seelster made up a ton of ground here now from seventh, and trailing eighth, J.J. Tammy through an opening half mile of 1:01 and 2, put up by Della's Hot Shot going to 5/8. Hoshino Senchi lives on there second. Tobin's Glory's had a perfect pocket ride at Northside in the opener and moves in third. Elm Grove Intrepid's got to look 3 high from fourth. Chania Twain shoots the gap fifth. Ray Seelster on the outside sixth. Then Keeper of the Realm, and J.J. Tammy trails, but Della's Hot Shots put out all the numbers here in the opener. 3/4 and 1, 33 flat, and now Tobin's Glory's got daylight, and Bailey moves that one to the outside with an 1/8 mile left to go. Ray Seelster's made up a ton of ground up to third into the stretch, so Della's Hot Shot looking for the upset. Tobin's Glory, Ray Seelster, Della's Hot Shot, Tobin's Glory, Della's Hot Shot. Ray Seelster made an improbable comeback here, looks to be second over Tobin's Glory in 2:04 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, judges' inquiry here in the first. We're looking to racing action into the first turn and the breaking horses. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we're experiencing some issues with our tote board. You'll notice the final $2 win pay is not available on the tote board at this time. We're working on that change to rectify that coming up shortly. The first 4 unofficial, though, are correct on the tote board at this point. Again, judges, there is an inquiry here in the first. There's Della's Hot Shot returning to the first race winner's circle. 4-year-old based on by American Gigolo from the SS $1 Dam. Hot Diggity Della. Owned and trained by George Della Valle, Sydney. Kenny Pazzarini at the lines in the Pacers' 13th career start. Gets a maiden race win record to open it up here on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Della's Hot Shot for Kenny Pazzarini in the first. 2:04 flat. Afternoon's first wagering race is official, dealing with the judges' inquiry. Judges ruled the 4-entry Keeper of the Realm did interfere with 3 JJ Tammy going into the first turn. As a result, Keeper of the Realm finished 6th and will be placed 8th. First is official. Della's Hot Shot was the race winner. Ray Sealster was second. JJ Tammy 8th, placed 7th. Keeper of the Realm was 6th, placed 8th. Hoshino Senshi, 7th, placed 6th. Janaya Twain, 5th. Tobin's Glory was 3rd. Elm Grove Intrepid finished 4th. 30, 101 and 2, 133. And a mile of 2:04, it's a maiden mark for 1 Della's Hot Shot. Top down, it's 1, 2, 8 placed 7, 6 placed 8, 7 placed 6, 5, 3, 4 on the bottom. Ladies and gentlemen, the tote board does not reflect the entire price payouts here from the first race. So we are going to give them to you now. We apologize for that. Della's Hot Shot, as the winner, did return $20.40 to win, $3.80 to place, and $3 to show. The place entry, Ray Seelster, returned 230 to place and 210 to show. And Tobin's Glory, $2.50 to show. So again, the price payouts for Della's Hot Shot are correct. Ray Seelster at 230 and 210, and Tobin's Glory, $2.50 to show. The remaining payouts around the tote board are correct. The 1221 Quinella was $16.60. The 127 Triactor was $145.50. And the $1 Superfecta 1278 shortly for those watching and wagering online this afternoon. Entries for the first in the hands of the starter, Mr. Joe Garib, and our starting gate driver today, Mr. Butch Lance. Butch celebrating a birthday today, and he's going to have a busy one here as he drives the gate for 14 this afternoon at the Downs. First wagering event underway. Field of 8 on gate with Della's Hot Shot and Kenny Pazzarini, Ray Seelster, Adam Murner, J.J. Taney, Keith Hicks, Keeper of the Realm, Ryan Campbell, Hoshino Senchi, Kerry Romeo, Chania Twain, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Tobin's Glory, Kevin Bailey, Elm Grove Intrepid, Greg Sparling. Here they come. And there they go off in precinct 4 wide. They're leaving out there into the turn. Della's Hot Shot at the inside. Hoshino Senchi from the far outside. And between pacers is a Ray Seelster racing fourth. And rough gated there is Keeper of the Realm. So Tobin's Glory inherits fourth. And Ray Seelster putting in steps here going to the quarter. Della's Hot Shot the leader. Hoshino Senchi the challenger on the outside second. Tobin's Glory fills the pocket third. Elm Grove Intrepid at the inside fourth. And then fifth, Keeper of the Realm. Sixth is Chania Twain. Ray Seelster, J. Taney trails 30 seconds flat. Open it up. Della's Hot Shot had the rail. And Pazzarini perked out. Hoshino Senchi around the turn for the first time. Inside third, filling the pocket, is a Tobin's Glory. Elm Grove Intrepid looks at it from fourth. Fifth and underway goes Chania Twain. Sixth at the inside, Keeper of the Realm. Ray Seelster made up a ton of ground here now from 7th, and trailing 8th, J.J. Taney through an opening half mile of 1:01 and 2, put up by Della's Hot Shot going to 5/8. Hoshino Senchi lives on there second. Tobin's Glory's had a perfect pocket ride at Northside in the opener and moves in third. Elm Grove Intrepid's got to look 3 high from fourth. Chania Twain shoots the gap fifth. Ray Seelster on the outside sixth. Then Keeper of the Realm, and J.J. Taney trails, but Della's Hot Shots put out all the numbers here in the opener. 3/4 and 1, 33 flat, and now Tobin's Glory's got daylight, and Bailey moves that one to the outside with an 1/8 mile left to go. Ray Seelster's made up a ton of ground up to third, into the stretch, so Della's Hot Shot looking for the upset. Tobin's Glory, Ray Seelster, Della's Hot Shot, Tobin's Glory, Della's Hot Shot on the line at Pazzarini all the way in the first. Ray Seelster made an improbable comeback here, looks to be second over Tobin's Glory in 2:04 flat. Second race entries on track for Post Parade Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old pacing Colts A Division. 1 Windermere Frank is owned by Debbie Denny and Hollis Newson. Earl Watts does the training today. Brody McPhee will do the driving. 2, The Big Chase for the JTL Risk Stable, trained by Melissa Rennie. Mark Campbell catch drives. 3, Woodmere Roll Pop is co-owned by Laura Kerr and Fonzie McCacker and Claire McDonald, training and driving. 4, Mr. Kelly rounds out the field for owners Marcia Knox, Kyla, and Wade McDonald. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner is in the sulky. That's the field for the afternoon's second. The first of 2 Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts A Divisions, purse $9,240. Triactor Exactor, no superfecta, and win play show wagering. With post time for the second at 1:25 in 6 minutes. Five minutes to post time to the afternoon's second race, and short field, but once again a really strong group of the best 3-year-old pacing colts in the Maritimes here that have landed at the Downs this afternoon. I think you can make a case for a number of them here to come out of this on top. We've landed on the 4, Mr. Kelly as our top selection. The 3-year-old by Roll With It Harry. 5 starts this season, 3 wins. Just completed a life's best 154 and 3 mile at Truro for Adam Lerner, and did it from off the pace here. And even though it's a field of 4, making the lead at the Downs is kind of a key, but if you're in 2 for that 154 and 3 score, Adam might have to do it from 4th here, depending on how he gets off the gate. But he's shown that he can rally. Back on June 19th at Charlottetown, paced the final quarter in 27 and 1. So might not be a lot of early speed, and you might need to be the best closer here to get the job done. So we're going to try for Mr. Kelly on top, currently the second choice. We'll go to that one's inside to the 3, Woodmere Roll Pop. It was off that track record performance at Truro in 54 and 2. Claire McDonald already a winner today with Maboo Ridge in the trot event. Woodmere Roll Pop comes in for Laura Kerr and Fonzie McCacker with 9 lifetime wins and 1 for 5 on the season. Might try the same strategy here today. Went to the lead at Truro, 27 and 4 to the quarter, set those blistering fractions, and that was the difference. We'll see if that's the strategy for Woodmere Roll Pop this afternoon. And for third, we'll go to the 2, the Big Chase, who picks up the services of Mark Campbell today. The Big Chase comes in with 2 seconds and 2/3 on the season from 6 starts for the JTL Risk Stable and trainer Melissa Rennie. This one was second at Truro in the Nova Scotia Stake to Woodmere Roll Pop, but charted in 155 flat. 4, 3, 2 are my top 3 selections. Currently 3, Woodmere Roll Pop, the favorite on the tote board at 290. With just a couple of minutes to post time. Good luck with your selections here in the second. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the second. Afternoon's second race, Atlantic Cider Stakes, 3-year-old Pacing Colts, A division, field of 4, Whale Out, Windermere Frank, and Brody McPhee. The Big Chase, Mark Campbell. Woodmere, Roland Pop, Claire McDonald, Mr. Kelly on the outside for Adam Murner. 3-year-old Colts for the second, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Inside 2 on the gate. They're leaving out into the turn. That's Windermere Frank at the rail. The Big Chase driving up there second. Woodmere, Roland Pop settled away third. And Mr. Kelly can see them all from back there in fourth. So we're going program order down the back stretch to the quarter. It's an unhurried Windermere Frank here and Brody McPhee. They use the rail to their advantage. They lead it by a couple over the pocket sitting the Big Chase. Woodmere, Roland Pop went off as the post-time favorite, sits third. And Mr. Kelly eyeing the outside early from fourth. 29 seconds flat opened it up. Windermere Frank controls the tempo here. And Brody may look to steal it in the opening half mile as there's no early movement. The second, Woodmere, Roland Pop's got a decision to make soon, and Claire's inside third, and Mr. Kelly continues to trail fourth as they hit the opening half mile. It's Windermere Frank's here to win or lose. McPhee had him over the half in a minute flat. The Big Chase at the inside second. Woodmere, Roland Pop, better roll and better pop right now, and Claire's rolled him out there third, and Mr. Kelly's going to have to catch some cover fourth. They will be rolling next to 3/4 at the inside of Windermere Frank. Woodmere, Roland Pop just a half length away second. The Big Chase nowhere to go third, and Mr. Kelly's right there fourth, and that's the way you want them. 2 in, 2 out at 3/4 in 1. 29-2. Sprints on now with just over an eighth of a mile left to go. Windermere Frank looking for a minor upset here. Woodmere, Roland Pop the challenger. The Big Chase there third. Mr. Kelly fanning out fourth. The Big Chase needs racing room. Windermere Frank, Mr. Kelly on the outside, and Murder got there to win it over Windermere Frank in a terrific stretch drive. 28 flat, how's that? 1:57-2. Thought it might be a sprint to the finish here in the second, and it looked like the best sprinter got there just in the final strides. There's for Mr. Kelly. Back in that Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old colt, A-Division winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Roll With It Harry from the Cans Card Shark Dam Yankee Checkers. Colon by Marcia Knox, Kyla and Wade McDonald. Melissa Rennie handles the training. Adam Murner in the bike for the win. Mr. Kelly's fourth here in 2020. The Pacers' sixth lifetime victory. The first of two Atlantic Sire Stakes A divisions on Saturday afternoon at Northside. Mr. Kelly for Mr. Murner in 157-2. Afternoon's second race is now official. Windermere Frank finished second. The Big Chase was fourth. Woodmere Roll Pop third. Mr. Kelly was the race winner. 29, 1 minute flat, 129-2, and a mile of 157-2 for 4. Mr. Kelly. Top down, it's 2-4, 3-1. Again, we apologize for the issues with our tote board this afternoon. Mr. Kelly in the second returns 5:30 to win, 3:90 to place, and 2:10 to show. Windermere Frank at 3:90 and 2:10, and Woodmere Roll Pop $2.10 to show. The payouts at the bottom of the tote board are correct. The 413 Triactor paid $45.50. The 41 Exactor was $5.30. And the daily double, the early daily double, returned $140.40. Afternoon's third is up next. Post time in 11 minutes. It's post time here for the second. Afternoon's second race, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old Pacing Colts, A division, field of 4, Whale Oak, Windermere Frank, and Brody McPhee. The Big Chase, Mark Campbell. Woodmere, Roland Pop, Claire McDonald, Mr. Kelly on the outside for Adam Murner. 3-year-old Colts for the second, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing inside 2 on the gate. They're leaving out into the turn. That's Windermere Frank at the rail. The Big Chase driving up there second. Woodmere, Roland Pop settled away third. And Mr. Kelly can see them off and back there in fourth. So we're going program order down the back stretch to the quarter. It's an unhurried Windermere Frank here and Brody McPhee. They use the rail to their advantage. They lead it by a couple over the pocket sitting the Big Chase. Woodmere, Roland Pop went off as the post-time favorite, sits third. And Mr. Kelly on the outside early from fourth. 29 seconds flat opened it up. Windermere Frank controls the tempo here. And Brody may look to steal it in the opening half mile as there's no early movement. The Big Chase has got that pocket ride at Northside, and Campbell's content to sit second. Woodmere, Roland Pop's got a decision to make soon, and Claire's inside third, and Mr. Kelly continues to trail fourth as they hit the opening half mile. It's Windermere Frank's here to win or lose. McPhee had him over the half in a minute flat. The Big Chase at the inside second. Woodmere, Roland Pop, better roll and better pop right now, and Claire's rolling out there third, and Mr. Kelly's going to have to catch some cover fourth. They will be rolling next to 3/4 at the inside of Windermere Frank. Roland Pop just a half length away second. The Big Chase nowhere to go third, and Mr. Kelly's right there fourth, and that's the way you want them. 2 in, 2 out at 3/4 and 1, 29-2. Sprints on now with just over an eighth of a mile left to go. Windermere Frank looking for a minor upset here. Woodmere, Roland Pop the challenger. The Big Chase there third. Mr. Kelly fanning out fourth. The Big Chase needs racing room. Windermere Frank, Mr. Kelly on the outside, and Murder got there to win it over Windermere Frank in a terrific stretch drive. 28 flat, how's that? 1:57-2. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's third. Misfit, the one, is owned, trained, and driven by Richie Burlock. Two TM Delta Force, Adam Link drives for owner and trainer Tom Lynch. 3 Windermere Renee is owned, trained, and driven by Danny Campbell. 4 When It Rains, It Pours is owned by Jackie Heffernan. Miles Heffernan Jr. does the train. Miles Heffernan's in the bike. 5 Perfect Raider for owner Janaea Glant, trainer driver John Barrington. 6 SR Bazinga, owned by Ron Seymour Jr. and Aubrey Cameron. Ron Seymour Jr. does the training. Mark Pazzarello drives. Putnam's Power 7 is owned and trained by Willie Seymour with Harold LeBlanc Jr. 8, the Captain Jack rounds out the field. Is owned by Paul McDonald, trained by Joe Poirier. Today it's Redmond Doucette in the bike. It's field for the afternoon's third, Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Place Show Wagering with post time at 1:45 in 5 minutes. About 4 minutes to post time to the afternoon's third race. Field of 8 conditioning pacers set to go behind the gate. And we've landed on the 4 entry When It Rains, It Pours as our top selection. It's Miles Heffernan in the bike for owner Jackie Heffernan. This one, 3-year-old filly, comes in off an 8th place finish at Charlottetown on a good track. You'll notice that winning mile there went in 1:57 and 2. And 2 starts back, the entry finished third, charted in 2 minutes. And again, that winning time 1:58 and 4. So racing the non-winners of 2 over at Charlottetown. We'll look for a bit of a drop in class here today for When It Rains, It Pours. A one-time winner in 15 for Heffernan from a mid-pack post here today. For second, we'll go to that one's inside. Windermere Renee, the 7-year-old gelding by Carnivore, comes in off of 4 starts, yet to hit the top 3, but has dropped down in class. Started back late June in the non-winners of 9:30, and has tumbled down the class ladder. Was 5th last week, had to do it from back, got away 6th at the quarter, 12 lengths off. Did rally to finish 5th, charted in 2:02 and 3. And time like that in here should put Windermere Renee into the mix and gets a good post to work with. Currently, if that tote board is accurate, Windermere Renee at $3 is the favorite with a couple of minutes to post. For third, we'll go to the outside. The 6 SR Bazinga comes in off a 2nd place pocket ride here for Pazzarello, Ron Seymour Jr. and Aubrey Cameron. 9 starts on the season, the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, and 2 starts back was 3rd as well. Saddled with the outside post 6. I'll have to work out a trip from there, but currently taking some money, SR Bazinga, the 2nd choice, at $8.90. If you're playing the Superfecta, we'll throw in the 5 Perfect Raider, who went off as the 5-2 favorite here on your program. Was a disappointing 7th last week. Tried it first up, but did not advance on that leader. And 2 starts back, though, was 3rd, charted in 2:01 and 2. And that's the lone top 3 finish on the season for trainer-driver John Barrington and owner Janae Glant. Perfect Raider also taking some money, currently at $10.50 on the tote board. 4, 3, 6, 5 on my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the 3rd. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the third. Afternoon's third race in the hands of the starter field of 8 on gate, Misfit and Richie Barlock. TM Delta Force Adam Link. Windermere Renee, Danny Campbell. When It Rains It Pours, Miles Heffernan. Perfect Raider, John Barrington. S.R. Brazinga, Mark Pazzarello. Putnam's Power, Harold LeBlanc Jr., the Captain Jack, Red Medusa. Third race through the stretch. And there's a recall, folks. Third race. Recalled here by the starter. Recall in the third is on the 3, Windermere Renee, for interference on 8, the Captain Jack, prior to the start. Field will reset. They'll be called to the gate momentarily. Afternoon's third lining up again with Misfit and Richie Barlock, TM Delta Force, and Adam Link. Windermere Renee, Deanie Campbell. When It Rains It Pours, Miles Heffernan. Perfect Raider, John Barrington. S.R. Bazinga, Mark Pazzarello. Putnam's Power, Harold Bond Jr., the Captain Jack for Redmond Doucette. Third race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. 3 wide, they're leaving out there into the turn. Misfit at the inside. Windermere Renee. When It Rains It Pours. Going to cross over here for Heffernan now and try to take the lead, and will do so before the opening 8th. Misfit away second. Putnam's Power from the back tier goes third. TM Delta Force fourth. Windermere Renee parked and maybe forced to drive on fifth. The Captain Jack sits in sixth, then Perfect Raider, and at the back trailing is S.R. Bazinga. Heffernan, When It Rains It Pours, the leader, and they've got a decision to make. Windermere Renee coming to call early, parked on the outside there second. Misfit fills the pocket third. 29 and 2 opened it up. Putnam's Power sits in fourth. TM Delta Force underway on the outside from fifth. The Captain Jack, no early movement there, sixth. S.R. Bazinga to the outer flow, seventh. And trailing eighth up the inside is a Perfect Raider. When It Rains It Pours, had them over the half in 58 and 4. A pair of 29 and 2 splits takes When It Rains It Pours. The leader down to 5/8. Misfit sits second. Windermere Renee's got a long trip third. Putnam's Power needs racing room fourth. S.R. Bazinga rolling from the backfield now, 3 high for Pazzarello fifth. The Captain Jack needs racing room sixth. Then up the inside, Perfect Raider. And TM Delta Force trails. When It Rains It Pours in 130 and 1, and Heffernan calling on that one for more. And When It Rains It Pours responds and leads it by 6, turning for home. S.R. Bazinga, the Captain Jack into the stretch. When It Rains It Pours. The lead now about 5. The Captain Jack closing in well. S.R. Bazinga, Heffernan all the way. When It Rains It Pours by a couple. The Captain Jack drove in for second. S.R. Bazinga finishes third. 2 minutes, 3/5. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having an issue with the top 4 on the tote board there. It should read 4867 unofficially here in the third. 4867. When it rains, it pours is returned to the third race. Winner, circle 3. Race Bay, Miles Heffernan Jr. does the training. Miles Heffernan in the bike for the win. When it rains, it pours. First win here in 2020, second lifetime, and a new race win record here as well. On Saturday afternoon at the Downs, 2 minutes, 3/5. Miley, when it rains, it pours in the third. Third race is official. Misfit was 6th. TM Delta Force was 8th. Windermere Renee 7th. When it rains, it pours, the race winner. Perfect Raider 5th. Bazinga was 3rd. Putnam's Power 4th. The Captain Jack finished 2nd. 29-2, 58-4, 130-1. The mile of 2 minutes 3/5 for 4. When it rains, it pours. Top down at 6:87, 153, 4, then 2 on the bottom. When it rains, it pours at 12:40, 6:10 and 2:40. The Captain Jack 8:40 and 3:40. Bazinga $3.20 to shell. Quinella in the third, 4.884. It returned $23.60. And the 4.86 Triactor at $253.60. And there's a Superfecta carryover of $98.00 to the afternoon for Two World Trotters, which is up next in 11 minutes. Afternoon's third, lining up again with Misfit and Richie Barlock TM Delta Force and Adam Link. Richie Barlock TM Delta Force and Adam Link. Windermere Renee, Deanie Campbell. When it rains, it pours. Miles Heffernan. Perfect Raider, John Barrington. Bazinga, Mark Pazzarello. Putnam's Power, Harold LeBron Jr. The Captain Jack for Redmond Doucette. Third race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. 3 wide, they're leaving out there into the turn. Misfit at the inside. Windermere Renee. When it rains, it pours. Going to cross over here for Heffernan now and try to take the lead, and will do so before the opening 8th. Misfit away 2nd. Putnam's Power from the back tier goes 3rd. TM Delta Force 4th. Windermere Renee parked and may be forced to drive on 5th. The Captain Jack sits in 6th, then Perfect Raider, and at the back trailing is outside there 2nd. Misfit fills the pocket 3rd. 29 and 2 opened it up. Putnam's Power sits in 4th. TM Delta Force underway on the outside from 5th. The Captain Jack, no early movement there 6th. Bazinga to the outer flow 7th, and trailing 8th up the inside is a Perfect Raider. When it rains, it pours. Had them over the half in 58 and 4. A pair of 29 and 2 splits. Takes When It Rains, It Pours. The leader down to 5/8. Misfit sits 2nd. Windermere Renee's got a long trip 3rd. Putnam's Power needs racing room 4th. Bazinga rolling from the backfield now 3 high for Pazzarello 5th. The Captain Jack needs racing room 6th. Then up the inside, Perfect Raider. And TM Delta Force trails. When it rains, it pours, and 130 and 1, and Heffernan calling on that one for more. And When it rains, it pours, responds, and leads it by 6, turning for home. S.L. Bazinga, the Captain Jack, into the stretch. When it rains, it pours. The lead now about 5. The Captain Jack closing in well. S.L. Bazinga, Heffernan all the way. When it rains, it pours by a couple. The Captain Jack drove in for second. S.L. Bazinga finishes third. 2 minutes, 3/5. Fourth race entries on track for Post Parade Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old Trot Division. Treasure on the Water 1 is owned by Steve McKenzie, trained by Mark Campbell with Brody McPhee. 2 Light Brigade is owned by Rachel Andrew and Blake Andrew. Miles Heffernan trains today. Greg Sparling catch drives. 3 Gale of Wind is owned by Michael Bailey, trained by Mark Campbell with Darryl McLean. 4 Fireball Friday is owned by Miles Heffernan. Miles Heffernan Jr. does the training. Miles Heffernan is in the bike. 5 A Little Go-Go for the Grayland Farm. Trainer-driver is Mark Campbell. 6 Dusty Lane Milo is owned by Marcia Knox, trained by Melissa Rennie with Adam Murner. 7 Mr. Finley Ridge rounds out the field for owners Claire McDonald, Arnold Rankin, and Ian Tate. Claire McDonald training and driving. So the field for the afternoon's fourth kicks off the pick 4 here at the Downs with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta Carryover, Win Play Show Adrian. The post time at 2:10 in just 4 minutes. Just a couple of minutes of post time to the afternoon's fourth race, again kicking off the pick four. And we welcome the Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old trotters to town this afternoon, along with the 3-year-olds, and a field of 7 assembled here. Currently the favorite on the tote board at 260 is the 7, Mr. Finley Ridge. Claire McDonald trained, drives, and co-owns with Arnold Rankin and Ian Tate. Just 2 starts here in the young career for this 2-year-old, gelding by Umbro Barrister. But the last one at Truro in that rich division, again 15,000 and change on the line here today. Claire parked early, cleared to the lead, and then drove off for the closing quarter in 30 and 3. Won it by over 4 lengths in 2, 5, and 1. That was a maiden mark. Sadly with the back tier here today, so may have to do it from off the pace, but Mr. Finley Ridge did that in Truro, so we'll look for a repeat here today in the afternoon's fourth. For second, we'll go to the rail. Treasure on the Waters, off to a nice start for Steve McKenzie, Mark Campbell, and driver Brody McPhee. Brody's been in the bike for a win and a second at Summerside and Truro with this 2-year-old filly by Tad the Stud, and has a maiden mark of 2:06 taken back on a qualifier. But the first win, 2-7 and 2 at Summerside back on July 7th. With the rail here today, we'll use Treasure on the Water to round out our exactor. If you're playing the triactor, we'll go back to the outside. Dusty Lane Milo comes in for Marcia Knox, Melissa Rennie, and Adam Murner off a third-place finish in that one's lone start, that at Truro, but a good chart there, 2, 6, and 1. So any time in that range should put Dusty Lane Milo into the mix here. We'll have to do it probably from off the pace, but had a nice start to his career at the races with that third-place finish at Truro. We'll look for Dusty Lane Milo to build off of that. If you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to the 3, Gale of Wind. This one comes in off a second place in the first start at Summerside. Followed that up with a fourth-place finish at Truro, and had to rally from off the pace in that trip there, but charted in a good 2, 6, and 3. Today, Darryl McLean gets the call from trainer Mark Campbell and owner Michael Bailey. 7, 1, 6, 3 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on today's fourth. I'd like to congratulate last week's winner of the 50-50 here at the Downs, Patricia Poirier, who took home $825. Reminder, Lori has tickets for sale here on the grounds at the Downs, but you can also contact her. The draw comes up live on Facebook, and that draw has been over $800 and change for the last few weeks now. So a good 50-50. If you're in town today and you want to get tickets, you can do so here at the Downs. And again, there will be a draw live online tomorrow at 3, and we announce the winner the following week here at Northside. Congratulations, Patricia. Starters called the horses. It's post time. Here for the fourth. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old Trot Division, field of 7. Treasure on the Water and Brody McPhee. Light Brigade, Greg Sparling. Gale of Wind, and Daryl McLean. Fireball Friday, Miles Heffernan. A Little Go-Go, Mark Campbell. Dusty Lane, Milo, Adam Murner. Mr. Finley Ridge, Claire McDonald. Trotters into the stretch for the fourth. Here they come. And there they go, off and trotting, and Fireball Friday firing to the lead. Treasure on the Water to a break into the turn there, and Lake Brigade also jumped it off. So in the early going, they're scattered here early, those two-year-old trotters. Fireball Friday and Heffernan on top going to the quarter. Mr. Finley Ridge from the back tier now, and here at second. Away third at the inside, A Little Go-Go. And then fourth to Dusty Lane, Milo. Fifth on the outside is Gale of Wind. Sixth is Lake Brigade. Treasure on the Water. A tough start trailing back there in seventh. 32 and 3 opened it up. Fireball Friday trots around the turn for the first time. A Little Go-Go with some get up and go. Campbell now first up there second. Mr. Finley Ridge in the pocket third. Dusty Lane Milo sits fourth. Trotting fifth around the turn, Gale of Wind. Then sixth to Light Brigade, and Treasure on the Water trails, and A Little Go-Go. Campbell lost that one just before the half. Fireball Friday the leader. Now to the outside goes Mr. Finley Ridge. Dusty Lane Milo up the cones third. Gale of Wind fourth. They trot the half in 1:06 and 1. Fireball Friday and Mr. Finley Ridge now set to clear for Claire, going next to three quarters. Dusty Lane Milo looks to get off the cones third. Gale of Wind there from fourth. And then fifth at the inside, Lake Brigade, followed up by A Little Go-Go. And Treasure on the Water will not reset. Three quarters. Claire and Mr. Finley Ridge were there in 1:37. They picked it up 30 and 4. In the third, the lead is 3 going to 7/8 on Dusty Lane. Milo, Fireball Friday at the inside, trots third, wide fourth. Gale of Wind, eighth of a mile left to go here. And Mr. Finley Ridge has got one in contention. Dusty Lane, Milo tips out in the stretch now. Mr. Finley Ridge, Dusty Lane, Milo, Mr. Finley Ridge on the line wins it. Dusty Lane Milo trotted well for second. Gale of Wind recovered to finish third in 2:07 and 2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, issues with our tote board this afternoon. We apologize. There we go. Finally, there's the top four on the tote board. Unofficially, they are correct there as posted. 7, 6, 3, 4. There's Mr. Finley Ridge returning to the fourth race winner circle. Lennox Irish Stakes 2-year-old trot division, 2-year-old bay gelding by Armbo Barrister from the Angus Haldane R. Rocket Rachel. Owned by Claire McDonald, Arnold Rankin, and Ian Tate. Claire McDonald trains and drives. She sweeps the trot divisions here today at the Downs. Mr. Finley Ridge gets his second win from 3. A Lifetime starts, capturing the 2-year-old trot in the Atlantic Sire Stakes at the Downs here on Saturday afternoon. Claire and Mr. Finley Ridge in the fourth, 2-7-2. Fourth race is now official. Treasure on the Water was 7th. Light Brigade 5th. Gale of Wind was 3rd. Fireball Friday 4th. A Little Go-Go 6th. Dusty Lane Milo 2nd. Mr. Finley Ridge was the race winner. 32-3, 106-1, 137, and a mile of 207-2 for 7, Mr. Finley Ridge. From the top down, it's 7-5-3, 4-6-2, 1 on the bottom. Just waiting for the official prices from today's fourth race. We hope to have them for you shortly. Please disregard the triactor payout on the tote board. That was from today's third race. Starters called the horses. It's post time. Here for the fourth. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old Trot Division, field of 7. Treasure on the Water and Brody McPhee. Light Brigade, Greg Sparling. Gale Wind and Daryl McLean. Fireball Friday, Miles Heffernan. A Little Go-Go, Mark Campbell. Dusty Lane, Milo, Adam Murr. Mr. Finley Ridge, Claire McDonald. Trotters into the stretch for the fourth. Here they come. And there they go, off and trotting, and Fireball Friday firing to the lead. Treasure on the water to a break into the turn there, and Light Brigade also jumped it off. So in the early going, they're scattered here early, those two-year-old trotters. Fireball Friday and Heffernan on top going to the quarter. Mr. Finley Ridge from the back tier now, and here at second. Away third at the inside, A Little Go-Go. And then fourth to Dusty Lane, Milo. Fifth on the outside is Gale of Wind. Sixth is Light Brigade. Treasure on the water. A tough start trailing back there in seventh. 32 and 3 opened it up. Fireball Friday trots around the turn for the first time. A Little Go-Go with some get up and go. Campbell now first up there second. Mr. Finley Ridge in the pocket third. Dusty Lane Milo sits fourth. Trotting fifth around the turn, Gale Win. But then sixth to Light Brigade and Treasure on the Water trails. And A Little Go-Go. Campbell lost that one just before the half. Fireball Friday the leader. No to the outside goes Mr. Finley Ridge. Dusty Lane Milo up the cones third. Gale a win fourth. They trot the half in 106 and 1. Fireball Friday and Mr. Finley Ridge now set to clear for Claire going next to three quarters. Dusty Lane Milo looks to get off the cones third. Gale a win there from fourth. And then fifth at the inside, Light Brigade, followed up by A Little Go-Go. And Treasure on the Water will not reset. Three quarters. Claire and Mr. Finley Ridge were there in 137. They picked it up 30 and 4. In the third, the lead is 3 going to 7/8 on Dusty Lane. Milo, Fireball Friday at the inside, trots third, wide fourth. Gale Win, eighth of a mile left to go here. And Mr. Finley Ridge has got one in contention. Dusty Lane, Milo tips out in the stretch now. Mr. Finley Ridge, Dusty Lane, Milo, Mr. Finley Ridge on the line wins it. Dusty Lane Milo trotted well for second. Gale of Wind recovered to finish third in 2:07 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for the delay here. Although we are official, we do not have the official prices yet. As soon as we have them, we will gladly share them with you here in the afternoon's fourth race. Thank you for your patience. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have those official prices for you immediately following the post parade here for the 5th. Fifth race entries on track for Parade Perfect Major. The one is owned and trained by Brian O'Donnell with Mark Pazzarello. 2-0 Stress Nora is owned by Ron Carter, Lynn Crawford Carter. George Carter does the training with Keith Dix. 3 Rocky Western is owned and trained by Joseph Nearing with Redmond Doucette. 4 Hawaiian Drummond, owned and trained by Max Seal. Adam Murner drives. 5 Keep a Secret is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Hurley. 6 Sweet Roscoe, Lauren Grant owns and trains. Greg Sparling drives. Logan's Wish 7. Sly Barron rounds out the field. Miles Heffernan in the bike for owner-trainer Joe Nearing. That's the field for the afternoon's 5th Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Play Show wagering with post time at 2:37 in 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, those official prices from today's 4th race. Mr. Finley Ridge returned $4 to win, $4 to place, and $2.60 to show. Place entry Dusty Lane Milo at $7.10 and $4 even. And Gale of Wind $3.10 to show. The 7-6 Exactor in the 4th at $40.40. The 7-6-3 Triactor was $236.50. And the $1 Superfecta 7-6-3-4, $1,008.85. Ladies and gentlemen, the afternoon's 5th race, there's going to be a late scratch of the 4 Hawaiian Drummond. Scratched lane out of today's 5th race, the 4 entry Hawaiian Drummond. More great stakes action on tap this weekend. Tomorrow you got to ship up to Inverness though to find it. 14 races set to go tomorrow afternoon at Lennox Irish Stakes. 2-year-old Pacing Colts and the 2-year-old Pacing Fillies are in town. 1 o'clock, first race post time tomorrow at Inverness. Starters called the horses. It's post time here for the 5th. Afternoon's 5th race scratched down to a field of 7 on gate from the rail out. It's Perfect Major and Mark Pazzarello. Zero Stress Nora, Keith Dix. Rocky Western, Redmond Doucette. Keep a Secret, Roddy Hurley. Sweet Roscoe, Greg Sperling. Logan's Wish, Kevin Bailey. Sly Baron for Miles Heffernan. Afternoon's 5th, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Well, full wide, they're all sending from the frontier into the turn. Perfect Major down at the inside. Zero Stress Nora in tight quarters. Rocky Western floating out on the outside there, third. Sweet Roscoe left well, and he's parked fourth. Logan's Wish down at the inside goes fifth. Sly Baron away sixth, and the early trailer is Keep a Secret. Perfect Major and Pazzarello went off as the heavy post-time favorite, and they're parking Rocky Western here past that opening split in 28 and 1. Sitting in third at the inside, Zero Stress Nora. Logan's Wish looks at it fourth. Sweet Roscoe backing off that early speed fifth. Sly Baron shoots the gap sixth, and Keep a Secret trails back there seventh. Perfect Major at the inside. Rocky Western, the rockiest Regent Street parking ticket here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs, and Doucette might get bailed out past the half in 57 and 3. Catch me if you can, says Perfect Major on to 5/8. Rocky Western got the 2-hole there. First up, third down, there goes Sly Baron. Keep a Secret's well spotted, second over fourth to 3/4. Zero Stress Nora at the inside fifth. Moving out sixth, Logan's Wish, and Sweet Roscoe trails seventh. Perfect Major put up all the big numbers here in the fifth. 3/4 in 1, 29 flat. Sly Baron just a neck away second. At the inside, Rocky Western nowhere to go third. Keep an eye on Keep a Secret. 3 high off the turn forwards. Eighth of a mile left to go. 3 wide into the stretch. Sly Baron down the center. Keep a Secret. Perfect Major at the inside. Sly Baron. Perfect Major. Back on. Pazzarello way to stall it here. Right at the end, it looked like Sly Baron. Perfect Major dug in. Win picture in the fifth. 2 minutes, 4/5. In that win photo, it is one Perfect Major. Perfect Major has returned to the fifth race. Winner Circle, 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Art Major from the Cole Muffler Dam. My Perfect Rhyme. Owned and trained by Brian O'Donnell in the Waterford. Mark Pazzarello in the bike for the win. First in 2020 for Perfect Major, gets his 10th lifetime victory. He was used hard early and stuck around late. Perfect Major, Pazzarello, wire to wire in the fifth, 2 minutes, 4/5. Ladies and gentlemen, the fifth race has been made official. Perfect Major is the race winner. Zero Stress Nora was sixth. Rocky Western fifth. Hawaiian Drummond was scratched. Keep a Secret third. Sweet Sweet Roscoe seventh. Logan's Wish fourth. Sly Baron finished second. 28-1, 57-3, 129, and a mile of 2 minutes 4/5 for one perfect major. From the top down, it's 165, scratch 3, 7, 4, then 2 on the bottom. Ladies and gentlemen, the official prices from today's fifth race. Perfect Major is going to return $330 to win. $330 to win, $310 to place, and $230 to show. Place entry Sly Baron at $340 and $280. And Keep a Secret $2.40 to show. The 1881 Quinella was $5.10. 185 Triactor, $63.10. And the $1 Superfecta 1857 at $303.30. Afternoon 6th is up next. Post time will be in approximately 12 minutes. Afternoon's fifth race, scratch field of 7 on gate from the rail out. It's Perfect Major and Mark Pazzarello. Zero Stress Nora, Keith Dix. Rocky Western, Redmond Doucette. Keep a Secret, Roddy Hurley. Sweet Sweet Roscoe, Greg Sperling. Logan's Wish, Kevin Bailey. Sly Baron for Miles Heffernan. Afternoon's fifth, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Well, full wide, they're all sending from the frontier into the turn. Perfect Major down at the inside. Zero Stress Nor in tight quarters. Rocky Western, Foley on the outside, they're third. Sweet Roscoe left well, and he's parked fourth. Logan's Wish down at the inside goes fifth. Sly Baron away sixth, and the early trailer is Keep a Secret. Perfect Major and Pazzarello went off as the heavy post-time favorite, and they're parking Rocky Western here past that opening split in 28 and 1. Sitting in third at the inside, Zero Stress Nora. Logan's Wish looks at it fourth. Sweet Roscoe backing off that early speed fifth. Sly Baron shoots the gap sixth, and Keep a Secret trails back there seventh. Perfect Major at the inside. Rocky Western, the rockiest Regent Street parking ticket here on Saturday afternoon at the Downs, and Doucette might get bailed out past the half in 57 and 3. Catch me if you can, says Perfect Major on to 5/8. Rocky Western got the two-hole there. First up, third down, there goes Sly Baron. Keep a Secret's well spotted, second over fourth to three quarters. Zero Stress Nor at the inside fifth. Moving out sixth, Logan's Wish, and Sweet Roscoe trails seventh. Perfect Major put up all the big numbers here in the fifth. Three quarters in one. 29 flat. Sly Baron just a neck away second. At the inside, Rocky Western nowhere to go third. Keep an eye on Keep a Secret. Three high off the turn forwards. Eighth of a mile left to go. Three wide into the stretch. Sly Baron down the center. Keep a Secret. Perfect Major at the inside. Sly Baron. Perfect Major. Back on. Pazzarello right to stall it here. Right at the end, it looked like Sly Baron. Perfect Major dug in. Win picture in the fifth. 2 minutes, 4/5. Entries for the afternoon's sixth race now on track for Post Parade Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Pacing Colts B Division. One, They Call Me Dude, is owned by Todd and Trish Hardy. Todd Hardy does the training. Claire McDonald this afternoon is in the bike. 2, East Coast Invader, is owned by Todd and Monica Sutherland. Todd Sutherland trains with Adam Murner. 3, Tequila in Paradise, is owned by Charles Fraser, trained by Frank Fraser. Today, Redmond Doucette will do the driving. Warden's Escape, 4, for Idolo and Angelo Camelli. Idolo Camelli training and driving. 5, Not Your Typical Man, rounds out the field for the Windermere Farms. Earl Watts conditions today. Mark Campbell will do the driving. That's the field for the afternoon. 6th, Triactor Exactor win place show wagering with post time at about 3:02 in 6 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the tote board reflects the win odds from the afternoon's 5th race. We apologize, tote board reflecting the odds from today's 5th race. So about 4 minutes to post time to the afternoon's 6th race. It's B division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts. And we've landed on the 5, Not Your Typical Man, as our top choice. Mark Campbell in the bike this afternoon for trainer Earl Watts and the owner Windermere Farms. This one comes in with 3 wins from 6 starts in his first campaign at the races. The Colt by Malicious off a second place finish in a B stake at Truro. Chartered in 57-4 on July 18th and was a winner at Summerside on July 11th in a B stake. So back in the same class off a win and a second. Saddled with the outside post 5, but we're going to use Not Your Typical Man on top here for Campbell in the 6th today. For second, we'll go to the rail. They Call Me Dude has had a couple of good starts at Truro in a B stake back on the 18th, finished 4th that day. Brody McPhee did the driving, chartered in 58 flat, and then came back on the 24th in the Nova Scotia stake and finished second to Harry G with a good closing quarter, 28-3 for a mile of 57-2. It looks like They Call Me Dude is straightened out and ready to roll here today and gets the rail. And could be a major danger and is on the tote board right now, currently the favorite at 260. For third, we'll go to the 2, East Coast Invader, who comes in as an Inverness Invader today off a second place finish on the 29th there. Rodney Gillis did the driving for Todd and Monica Sutherland. Today it's Adam Murr. Adam was in the bike on the 24th at Truro when East Coast Invader finished 4th and charted in 58-4. This one with 4 top 3 finishes from 6 starts. 5, 1, 2 are my top 3 selections here in the 6th. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering with just under 4 minutes to post. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 6th. Sixth race, They Call Me Dude and Claire McDonald. East Coast Invader, Adam Myrna. Tequila in Paradise, Redmond Doucette. Warden's Escape, Idolo Camilli. Not Your Typical Man on the outside for Mark Campbell. Field of 5 for the 6th, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. East Coast Invader right on the gate for Myrna. They're leaving out into the turn. Tequila in Paradise is going to cross over second. Away third at the inside. They Call Me Dude, and Tequila in Paradise put in some steps. And that's a rare one for that one going around the turn for the first time. That'll scatter them a bit up front. East Coast Invader and Myrna got a major jump here. They're clear by about 8 going to the quarter. They Call Me Dude now second. Not Your Typical Man, about 3 more lengths back third. Then Warden's Escape looks at it fourth, and trailing fifth, Tequila in Paradise after the break. 28 and 4 opened it up. East Coast Invader on point here for Myrna down at 3/8. They Call Me Dude. Got some work to do back there. Second, trying to close that gap. Not Your Typical Man. About another 6 there. Third, well strung out here at the half. Then fourth to Warden's Escape. And trailing is Tequila in Paradise. East Coast Invader on a now starting to reel that one in, going next to 3/4. Not Your Typical Man, a bit closer third. Then Warden's Escape and Tequila in Paradise. East Coast Invader just by a couple now. They Call Me Dude angling out second. Not Your Typical Man with the front trio third. Those three have separated themselves at 3/4 and 1. 28 and 2. They Call Me Dude now strikes the front with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Not Your Typical Man. East Coast Invader. They Call Me Dude and Claire into the stretch. Not Your Typical Man the outside. East Coast Invader. It's They Call Me Dude, and Claire, she's going to triple up on the afternoon, wins it by a length and a half. Not Your Typical Man drove in for second. East Coast Invader stayed for third and 1. 59 and 3. They Call Me Dude has returned to the 6th race winner circuit. Lanksire Stakes 3-0 Pacing Colts B Division. The 3-year-old Big Hope I Roll With It Harry is from the Western Paradise Dam, Western Queen. Owned by Todd and Trish Hardy from Windsor. Todd Hardy does the training. Claire McDowell handed the lines this afternoon. And this will be a maiden race win record in the Colts' 5th lifetime start. Capturing the lone B division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes, Claire is mentioned with a driving triple early here at the Downs on Saturday afternoon. As a maiden mark on They Call Me Dude in the 6th of 1:59.3. 6th race is official. They Call Me Dude, the race winner. East Coast Invader was 3rd. Tequila in Paradise 4th. Warden's Escape 5th. Not Your Typical Man finished 2nd. 28-4, 57-4, 128-2, and a mile of 1:59.3. That's a maiden mark for 1. They Call Me Dude. Top down, it's 1, 3, 4, 5, then 2 on the bottom. Apologize for the $2 win pay final odds there. They did not reflect exactly the payouts. As you can see, They Call Me Dude pays $3.90 to win, $2.10 and $2.10. Not Your Typical Man at $2.10 and $2.10. And East Coast Invader, $4.80 to show. The 1-5 exactor in the 6th at $5.30. 1-5-2 triactor, $12.50. Afternoon 7th is up next. Post time in 12 minutes. Sixth race of the afternoon's Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Payson Colts B Division, purse $2,500. They Call Me Dude and Claire McDonald. East Coast Invader, Adam Myrna. Tequila in Paradise, Redmond Doucette. Warden's Escape, Idolo Camilli. Not Your Typical Man on the outside for Mark Campbell. Field of 5 for the 6th, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. East Coast Invader right on the gate for Myrna. They're leaving out into the turn. Tequila in Paradise is going to cross over 2nd. Away 3rd at the inside. They Call Me Dude, and Tequila in Paradise put in some steps. And that's a rare one for that one going around the turn for the first time. That'll scatter them a bit up front. East Coast Invader and Myrna got a major jump here. They're clear by about 8 going to the quarter. They Call Me Dude now 2nd. Not Your Typical Man, about 3 more lengths back 3rd. Then Warden's Escape looks at it 4th, and trailing 5th, Tequila in Paradise after the break, 28 and 4 opened it up. East Coast Invader on point here for Myrna down at 3/8. They Call Me Dude. Got some work to do back there. 2nd, trying to close that gap. Not Your Typical Man. About another 6 there. 3rd, well strung out here at the half. Then 4th to Warden's Escape. And trailing is Tequila in Paradise. East Coast Invader on a front-end speed mission. 57 and 4 opening half mile. They Call Me Dude now starting to reel that one in. Going next 6 3/4. Not Your Typical Man a bit closer third. Then Warden's Escape and Tequila in Paradise. East Coast Invader just by a couple now. They Call Me Dude angling out second. Not Eight and 2, They Call Me Dude now strikes the front with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Not Your Typical Man, East Coast Invader, They Call Me Dude and Claire into the stretch. Not Your Typical Man, the outside, East Coast Invader. It's They Call Me Dude, and Claire, she's going to triple up on the afternoon, wins it by a length and a half. Not Your Typical Man drove in for second. East Coast Invader stayed for third and won. 59 and 3. Seventh race entries on track for post parade. Don't Be a Hero, the one. For the Don't Be a Hero stable, trained by Willie Seymour with Harold LeBlanc Jr. Too Articulate Barb is owned and trained by Norm Finder with Keith Dix. Three Pictonian Fancy Pass is owned and trained by Steve Lewis with Jerry Snow. Four Casimir Nunzio is owned by Leslie Parker, trained and driven by Kerry Romeo. Five Did You See That is owned by Jamie Struthers, trained by Jimmy Struthers. Jamie Struthers is in the bike. Six Waterside Lucky is scratched this afternoon. Seven Elm Grove Lady Luck is owned by Erwin Cleaner, trained by Heather Hawkins with Gerard Kent. Earl rounds out the field. Ryan Campbell drives for owner-trainer Leonard McClellan. That's the field for the afternoon's seventh Triactor Quinella Superfecta win play show wagering with post time at 3:21 in 5 minutes. Five minutes to post time to the afternoon's seventh race. Mid-level condition pacers set to go to post. With the scratch of six Waterside Lucky, it's a field of seven. We've landed on the three Pictonian Fancy Pass as our top selection on your screen there. The 12-year-old gelding by Island Fantasy comes in off a win last week, basically in the same class here at the Downs, and was a class dropper previous to that. Had raced in the Winners Over after qualifying in late June. Dropped from the 1301s down to the 685s last week, and that did the trick. Went off as the favorite for Jerry Snow and owner-trainer Steve Lewis. A 23-time winner with over $57,000 in career earnings. Three Pictonian Fancy Pass, currently at $790, the second choice on the tote board. For second, I've gone to the back tier. The 8 Dusty Lane Royal is a class dropper today from the non-winners of 890 to non-winners of 615. Seventh last week, had an inside trip, charted in 2 minutes 4/5. We'll have to rally from off the pace. You'll see 3 lines down on July 11th. Paced a final quarter in 28 and 4 that day for Ryan Campbell. and finished second, charted in 2 minutes and 1/5. 2 seconds and a third from 7 starts this season for the 9-year-old Dusty Lane Royal. For third, I went to the rail, and currently the top choice on the top board at 280. That's the one, Don't Be a Hero, for trainer Willie Seymour, driver Harold LeBron Jr. This one's been a bit camera shy, 4 for 41 lifetime. 1 win, but 5 seconds and 2/3, so lots of top 3 finishes this season. Today gets the rail, which is probably what's enticing the 280 price on the tote board. And Harold LeBron Jr. is off to a good start here at the Downs, 386 UDRS already on the season. 1, Don't Be a Hero to round out our triactor. If you're playing the Superfecta, I've gone to the 4, Casimir Nunzio. Finished 4th last week in this class and moved up in class after a win on July 18th. 4th last week, good chart, 2-1-1, closing quarter, 30 seconds flat. Should get away pretty well in the mid-level group here, leaving from the mid-pack post 4. And we'll use him to round out our Superfecta this afternoon. 3-8-1-4 on my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the 7th. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 7th. Seventh race of the afternoon, scratched down to a field of 7 with Don't Be a Hero and Harold LeBlanc Jr., Articulate Barb Keith Dix, Pictonian Fancy Pass Jerry Snow, Casimir Nunzio, Kerry Romeo, Did You See That, Jamie Struthers, Elm Grove Lady Luck, Gerard Kennedy, Dusty Lane Loyal, Ryan Campbell. Afternoon 7th, top of the stretch. And there's going to be a recall here prior to the start of today's 7th race. Afternoon 7th, recalled here by the starter. Recall here in the 7th is on the 1 Don't Be a Hero for interference on 7 Elm Grove Lady Luck prior to the start. Afternoon's 7th race. Once again in the hands of the starter, it's Don't Be a Hero, an Articulate Barb at the inside. Down the center, Pictonian Fancy Pass. On the outside, Casimir Nunzio. Did you see that? Two trailers are Elm Grove Lady Luck and Dusty Lane Royal. 7th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Pictonian Fancy Pass handed the lead for Snow there into the turn. Dusty Lane Royal from the back tier is going to tuck away second. And Don't Be a Hero off there around the turn at the inside third. Articulate Barb. Wide fourth, Casimir Nunzio. Way out wide. Did you see that from fifth? Then Elm Grove Lady Luck and Don't Be a Hero. The trailer back there seventh. So Jerry Snow and Pictonian Fancy Pass made front easily here, and Dusty Lane Royal also found himself in the two-hole very easily. They sit 1-2 past the quarter. Articulate Barb at the inside third, 31 and 3 opened it up. Did you see that on the outside fourth? Elm Grove Lady Luck now underway from fifth. Casimir Nunzio up the inside sixth. And trailing seventh, but underway goes Don't Be a Hero. 4 in, 3 out. Pictonian Fancy Pass, the leader, going to the half on Dusty Lane Royal. Did you see that? It's out all the way third. Articulate Barb at the inside fourth. Elm Grove Lady Luck's got a second over trip, fifth through a half in 1:02 and 2. Casimir Nunzio at the inside sixth. Don't Be a Hero trails. Pictonian Fancy Pass, the leader, going next to three quarters. It's been a perfect pocket ride at Northside for Dusty Lane Royal, and Campbell does not have to move yet, as it's another 2 lengths back to Did You See That third. Elm Grove Lady Luck 3 high fourth. Then Casimir Nunzio, Articulate Barb, and Don't Be a Hero. Pictonian Fancy Pass at 3 quarters in 1:31 left to go. We'll see if Snow can get Pictonian Fancy Pass home. Dusty Lane Royal now out for a shot. Pictonian Fancy Pass at the inside. Dusty Lane Royal. Pictonian Fancy Pass. Dusty Lane Royal. Campbell might have got there in the final of strides to pull it out here against Pictonian Fancy Pass. Win picture in the seventh. 2:01 and 3. In that win photo, it is a Dusty Lane Royal. Dusty Lane Royals return to the seventh race. Winner circle 9-year-old Bay governed by Amira Pan Gigolo from the Yarborough Operative Dam in blue. Owned and trained by Leonard McClellan, the Waterford, Ryan Campbell in the bike for the win. Dusty Lane Royals first here in 2020. The Pacers 25th lifetime victory. The old perfect pocket ride at Northside on Saturday afternoon. Dusty Lane Royal and Campbell 29-2 to close it out. 2-0-1-3 here in the 7th. Seventh race is now official. Don't Be a Hero finished 7th. Articulate Burb was 5th. Victorian Fancy Pass 2nd. Casimir Nunzio was 4th. Did you see that? 3rd. Waterside Lucky Scratched, Elm Grove Lady Luck 6th, Dusty Lane Royal was the race winner. 31-3, 102-2, 132-1, and a mile of 201-3 for 8 Dusty Lane Royal. Top down at 7-5-2, 4-3 scratch, 6 then 1 on the bottom. Dusty Lane Royal at $11.20, $3.70 and $4. Victorian Fancy Pass $2.10 and $2.10, and $19.50 to show on 5. Did you see that? Quinella in the 7th, 8.338 at $12.50. 8.35 Triactor, $396.20, and the $1 Superfecta 8.354 at $673. and 90 cents. Afternoon's 8th is up next. Post time in 11 minutes. Afternoon's 7th race, once again in the hands of the starter. It's Don't Be a Hero, an articulate barb at the inside. Down the center, Pictonian Fancy Pass. On the outside, Casimir Nunzio. Did you see that? Two trailers are Elm Grove Lady Luck and Dusty Lane Royal. 7th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Pictonian Fancy Pass handed the lead for Snow there into the turn. Dusty Lane Royal from the back tier is going to tuck away second. And Don't Be a Hero rough there around the turn at the inside third. Articulate Barb. Wide fourth, Casimir Nunzio. Way out wide. Did you see that from fifth? Then Elm Grove Lady Luck and Don't Be a Hero. The trailer back there seventh. So Jerry Snow and Pictonian Fancy Pass made front easily here, and Dusty Lane Royal also found himself in the two-hole very easily. They sit 1-2 past the quarter. Articulate Barb at the inside third. 31 and 3 opened it up. Did you see that on the outside fourth? Elm Grove Lady Luck now underway from fifth. Casimir Nunzio up the inside sixth. And trailing seventh, but underway goes Don't Be a Hero. 4 in, 3 out. Pictonian Fancy Pass, the leader, going to the half on Dusty Lane Royal. Did you see that? Out all the way third. Articulate Barb at the inside fourth. Elm Grove Lady Luck's got a second over trip, fifth through a half in 1:02. And Casimir Nunzio. Fancy Pass, the leader, going next to three quarters. It's been a perfect pocket ride at Northside for Dusty Lane Royal, and Campbell does not have to move yet, as it's another 2 lengths back to Did You See That third. Elm Grove Lady Luck 3 high fourth, then Casimir Nunzio, Articulate Barb, and Don't Be a Hero. Pictonian Fancy Pass at 3 quarters and 1:32 and 1. A very, very brave Dusty Lane Royal sits second here with an eighth of a mile left to go. We'll see if Snow can get Pictonian Fancy Pass home. Dusty Lane Royal now out for a shot. Pictonian Fancy Pass at the inside. Dusty Lane Royal. Pictonian Fancy Pass. Dusty Lane Royal. Campbell might have got there in the final of strides to pull it out here against Pictonian Fancy Pass. Win picture in the seventh. 2-1 and 3. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 8th race. Bo knows Mom and Granny the one. is owned by Melissa Hocko, trained and driven by John Hocko. Two private practice is called by Jerry Snow and Henry Paswata. Jerry Snow training and driving. Three chapter is owned by Sheldon Heffernan, trained by Johnny Heffernan with Keith Dix. Four Ava Jeanski is owned by Jeremy Baker and Sean Murphy. John Murphy does the training today. Mark Campbell catch drives. Five Bella the Ball is owned by Dana Ghetto. Dana also does the training. Paul Angel's in the bike. Wicked Apple 6 is owned by Scott Davidson, trained by Steve Lewis with Greg Sparling. Seven Libby Beans is owned, trained, and driven by Adam Link. 8 The Fascinator rounds out the field. Jack Ellsworth owns, trains, and will do the driving. Afternoon's 8th features Triactor Exactor Superfecta, along with Win Play Show Wagering, with post time for the 8th in approximately 6 minutes at 3:50. Four minutes to post time of the afternoon's 8th race. Now winners of 3 races lifetime. We're now winners of $3.95 in their last 5. And a field of 8. Currently the favorite on the tote board at 5-2 at $3.40. Now is the one Bono's Mom and Granny, your top selection here for owner Melissa Hocko, trainer driver John Hocko. 13-year-old veteran, 35 lifetime wins. Hasn't had too many starts here at the races in the last couple of years. Did not race last year. 5 this year for the veteran. Gets some major class relief here this afternoon. Started out on the 20th of June in the non-winners of 9:30, excuse me. Non-winners of 8:61 on July 11th. Non-winners of 6:85. And today drops down to the non-winners of 3:95. Aim gets the rail to boot. And Bono's Mom and Granny, a former open class pacer here at the Downs, with some good gate speed as well, leading off the rail today. So we're going to try the veteran to get his 36th lifetime win for Hocko with the rail in today's 8th race. For second, I'm going to go to the 4 Ava Jeanski, the 5-year-old mare. Finished second in her first start here in 2020 for Jeremy Baker and Sean Murphy. John Murphy does the train, and today they get the services of Mark Campbell, visiting us from Prince Edward Island for stakes action. And there's nothing going to hurt that driver change there. Mark, one of the top drivers in the Maritimes. Ava Jeanski with a good post to work with, and dropped 3 seconds off that qualifier from 2:05 back on July 18th. So looking for a little bit of an improvement again today, and Ava Jeanski might be able to upset them 7-2 on the morning line. For third, I'll go to her outside in the 5-entry Bella the Ball. Comes in off of a win of Inverness in a race, new race record, 2 minutes 4/5, 2 wins on the season from 5 starts for the 4-year-old by Maripan Gigolo. Paul Angel down today in stakes action gets the call again this afternoon for owner trainer Dana Ghetto. This one we'll use to round out our triactor. If we're playing the Superfecta chapter, the 3-entry, also veteran with second action today. The qualifier looked good last week, 2:02. Chapter's another one that likes to be on or near the lead early. He's got a good post to work with today for Keith Dix. Trainer Johnny Heffernan and owner Sheldon Heffernan will use Chapter to round out our superfecta. 1, 4, 5, 3 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the 8th. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 8th. 8th race in the afternoon, a field of 8 on gate with Bono's Mom and Granny and John Hocko, private practice, Jerry Snow. Chapter, Keith Dix, Ava Jeanski, Mark Campbell, Bella the Ball, Paul Angel, Wicked Apple, Greg Sparling, Libby Beans, Adam Link, the Fascinator, Jack Ellsworth. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Bono's Mom and Granny, Chapter, and Ava Jeanski all leading out there into the turn. Crossing over to sit fourth is Libby Beans. Then away fifth at the inside is Private Practice. Sixth as they go to the quarter is the Fascinator. Then Bella the Ball. And the early trailer, Wicked Apple. Judges have lit the inquiry sign early here. They're going to look at the start by 6 Wicked Apple. Wicked opening quarter here as Bono's Mom and Granny handed the Regent Street parking ticket to Ava Jeanski, who cleared, but 28 seconds flat is a big price to make front here at the Downs on Saturday afternoon. Campbell has got Ava Jeanski on point round the turn for the first time. Bono's Mom and Granny took that one on and sit second. Chapter at the inside third. A bit closer fourth. Now comes Private Practice. Libby Beans at the inside from fifth. Sixth and under the way is Bella the Ball, then the Fascinator and Wicked Apple. 58-1. Cutthroat opening half mile. Ava Jeanski, the leader, at 5/8 on Bono's Mom and Granny. Chapter a bit closer third. Libby Beans at the inside fourth. Private Practice stalled there fifth. The Fascinator up the inside 6th. Then Bell of the Ball. And Wicked Apple trails. It's still Abadzinski, though, at 3/4 by a couple on Bono's Mom and Granny. The two veterans chase Abadzinski through 3/4 in 1:29.4. Libby Beans a bit closer 4th. Then the Fascinator with an 1/8 of a mile left to go, though. It's Abadzinski turning into the stretch for Campbell now by 4. Bono's Mom and Granny. Chapter, then Libby Beans and the Fascinator, but Abadzinski got stung early but stuck around late. Abadzinski on the line for Campbell to win it by 3. Bono's Mom and Granny 2nd. Chapter finished 3rd in 2:01.4. Ladies and gentlemen, judges have lit that inquiry sign. As I mentioned during the race, they're going to look into the start and look at the 6 Wicked Apple to see if that entry received a fair start here in the 8th. Hold on tickets. I know this isn't the first time that the winning co-owner Jeremy Baker's hooked up with a visiting Mark Campbell on the catch drive call, and it probably won't be the last either. There's Abadzinski back in the 8th race winner's circle. 5-year-old black mare by Western Paradise from the drop-off dam Woodmere Teardrop. For co-owners Jeremy Baker and Sean Murphy, Johnny Murphy does the training. Mark Campbell in the bike for the win. Abadzinski gets her first win here in her second start in 2020. The mare's 3rd lifetime win and also a new race win record as well. 2:01.4. Campbell and Abadzinski in the 8th. Eighth race is now official. Bono's Mom and Granny was second. Private Practice sixth. Chapter was third. Ava Jeanski, the race winner. Bella the Ball seventh. Wicked Apple was eighth. Libby Means fourth. And the Fascinator finished fifth. 28, 58 and 1, 129 and 4, and a mile of 201 and 4 for 4 Ava Jeanski and a new mark. Top down 263, 178, 4, then 5 on the bottom. Ava Jeanski at $9, 210 and 220. Bono's Mom and Granny $240 and $250, and Chapter $2.30 to show. The 4-1 exactor was $18 even, 4-1-3 triactor at $63 even, and the $1 superfecta 4-1-3-7 at $331.70. Dealing with the judges' inquiry in the 8th, judges ruled the 6th Century Wicked Apple did receive a fair start. Ninth race is up next. It's the Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts A Division, purse $9,240. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 8th. Eighth race of the afternoon, a field of 8 on gate with Bono's Mom and Granny and John Hockel, Private Practice, Jerry Snow. Chapter, Keith Dix, Ava Jeanski, Mark Campbell, Bella the Ball, Paul Angel, Wicked Apple, Greg Sparling, Libby Beans, Adam Link, the Fascinator, Jack Ellsworth. Here they come. And there they go off in pacing. Bono's Mom and Granny, Chapter, and Ava Jeanski all leading out there into the turn. Crossing over to sit fourth is Libby Beans. Then away fifth at the inside is Private Practice. Sixth as they go to the quarter is the Fascinator. Then Bella the Ball. And the early trailer, Wicked Apple. Judges have lit the inquiry sign early there. They're going to look at the start by 6 Wicked Apple. Wicked opening quarter here as Bono's Mom and Granny handed the Regent Street parking ticket to Ava Jeanski, who cleared with 28 seconds flat. Is a big price to make front here at the Downs on Saturday afternoon. Campbell has got Ava Jeanski on point round the turn for the first time. Bono's Mom and Granny took that one on and sit second. Chapter at the inside third. A bit closer fourth. Now comes Private Practice. Libby Beans at the inside from fifth. Sixth and under the way is Bella the Ball, then the Fascinator and Wicked Apple. 58 and 1. Cutthroat opening half mile. Ava Jeanski the leader at 5/8 on Bono's Mom and Granny. Chapter a bit closer third. Libby Beans at the inside fourth. Private Practice stalled there fifth. The Fascinator up the inside sixth. Then Bella the Ball and Wicked Apple trails. It's still Ava Jeanski though at 3/4 by a couple on Bono's Mom and Granny. The two veterans chase Ava Jeanski through 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. Libby Beans a bit closer fourth. Then the Fascinator with an 1/8 of a mile left to go though. It's Ava Jeanski turning into the stretch for Campbell now by 4. Bono's Mom and Granny. Chapter, then Libby Beans and but Ava Jeanski got stung early but stuck around late. Ava Jeanski on the line for Campbell to win it by 3. Bono's Mom and Granny second. Chapter finished third in 2:01 and 4. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 9th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts A Division. Windermere Albert the one. For the Windermere Firms, Roger Burns, Allowed Racing Incorporated, and Claude Poirier. Earl Watts trains. Mark Campbell this afternoon catch drives. Johnny Jack 2 is owned and trained by Travis Campbell with Greg Sparling. Harry G the 3 for Arlene and Chantel Gillis and Christina Gillis. Paul Angel training and driving. 4 Woodmere Rolex is owned by David Lund, trained by Earl Smith with Brody McPhee. And 5 Windermere Ryan rounds out the field. High Five Racing Stable are the owners. Melissa Rennie trains Lerner. Show wager no superfect on the 9th with post time at 4:13 in 6 minutes. For the afternoon's 9 Stakes 3-year-old Pacing Colts is a short field of 5, but an excellent looking group here. The heaviest of favorites right now at 4 minutes to post is the 5 Windermere Ryan, and he was our top selection before 210 came up on the tote board, so we'll have to stick with him here from up top at the Downs. 3-row gelding by Malicious from the Largo Dam Ronda's Bell. High Five Racing Stable from Stanhope. Melissa Rennie and Adam Lerner. Adam with a win already in the other A division this afternoon earlier with Mr. Kelly. Windermere Ryan's had a stellar 2 seasons here in the Atlantic provinces. Hit the board in 15 of 16, 10 wins and 4 second place finishes, earning over $53,000. Saddle with the outside post 5, but comes in off a win at Truro in 55 flat on the engine. And it is a really good-looking group here today, so Adam will have to work out a trip. Whether he decides to send from the outside post or not, we'll have to wait and see. But the 1s and 2s on the card everywhere make Windermere Ryan our top selection here, currently at 210. For second, I'll go to the 3, Harry G, who doesn't have to be on the engine early, but was in his last start at Truro in the Nova Scotia Stake for Paul Angel, 56-1. 2 starts back, also at Truro, rallied from off the pace that day, was second to Mr. Kelly, and paced a good closing quarter of 28-4. Angel Premier Albert, Earl Watts trains. Mark Campbell's in the bike today, so Campbell just off a catch drive call with Ava Jeanski. Can't leave him out of the ticket here. Just 1 for 14 lifetime for the 3-year-old by Malicious, but the last 2 starts have been very good. Second in Summerside in an A division to Tobin's Rebel in 56-2. And third, Todd Troich did the driving in Truro on the 18th, charted also in 56-2. So the rail, and does show some ability to get off the gate, should set Windermere out here. Large up in Truro, 5th and 3rd and 55 and change, and had reeled off 4 in a row here at Northside for Travis Campbell and Greg Sparling. And Woodmere Rolex currently at $75 on the tote board. Would not surprise. He comes in off a win at Charlottetown in 56-2, and Brody McPhee's back in the bike today for training. It's a short group of 5, and they all legitimately have a shot. 5, 3, 1 are my top 3 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the 9th. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 9th. Ninth race of the afternoon. It's the second of two A Divisions Atlantic Sire Stakes, 3-year-old pacing. Colts purse $9,240. Field of 5 on gate. Windermere Albert and Mark Campbell. Johnny Jack, Greg Sparling. Harry G, Paul Angel. Woodmere Rolex, Sporty McPhee. Windermere Ryan, Adam Murner. Ninth race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. 3 wide. They're leaving hard there into the turn. Windermere Albert down at the rail. Johnny Jack between pacers. And on the far outside, Windermere Ryan. They're stacked up 3 high here as Johnny Jack and Sparling try to beat them out of there. Going to the opening quarter, Windermere Albert away second. Third at the inside of Windermere Ryan. Harry G sits fourth. And the early trailer back there fifth is Woodmere Rolex. And Windermere Ryan is out and rolling here early. Johnny Jack, the leader for Sparling. On the outside, second comes Windermere Ryan. How's about 27 and 4 to open it up? Johnny Jack, Windermere Ryan getting some air this afternoon in North Sydney. Things have cooled off outside, but they look pretty hot on the track right now. Johnny Jack, the leader. Windermere Ryan, the challenger, second. Windermere Albert fills the pocket there, third. Harry G's well spotted for Angel, second over fourth. And Woodmere Rolex out and rolling there from fifth and a half of 57 seconds flat. Sparling didn't give anybody any respect to the visitors this afternoon. Johnny Jack's trying to bottle them out to 3/4. Windermere Ryan, the outside second. Harry G now, 3 wide for Angel, third, and powering up here. Then Woodmere Rolex and Windermere Albert trails. Harry G at 3/4. See you later in 1:27 flat. Folks, he did it here last year at the Downs. He came from the clouds, and today he's got them by 10 turning for home. Woodmere Rolex there second. Windermere Ryan and Johnny Jack. Harry G though the talk of the town today at the Downs for Angel. Wow, a second over Tull, and see you later. Woodmere Rolex for the deuce. Windermere Ryan finishes third in 1:55 and 4. Harry G's return to the 9th race winner circle. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old Colts A Division. The 3-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry from the Western Success Dam. Chris and Tel Arrow. Owned by Arlene and Chantel Gillis and Christina Gillis. Paul Angel training and driving and Roll. Harry G did. He got a second over trip through some big early fractions, and we said when he gets out and rolling, look out. He likes to come from off the pace, and he proved it here today. 4th win on the season, 7th lifetime, and a new race win record as well. 1:55-4. Harry G and Langell impressed today here in the 9th at Northside. Ninth race is official. Windermere Albert was 5th. Johnny Jack 4th. Harry G, the race winner. Woodmere Rolex 2nd. Windermere Ryan finished 3rd. 27-4. 57. 127. And a new mark of 1:55-4 for 3. Harry G. Top down, it's 5, 4, 1, 2, then 3 on the bottom. Harry G at 18.50. 260 and 210. Woodmere Rolex $3.90 and $2.10, and Windermere Ryan $2.10 to show. 3-4-4-3 Quinella was $42.90, and the 3-4-5 Triactor $115 even. 10th race is up next. Post time in 11 minutes. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 9th. Ninth race of the afternoon. It's the second of 2 A divisions. Atlantic Sire Stakes 3-year-old pacing. Colts purse $9,240. Field of 5 on gate. Windermere Albert and Mark Campbell. Johnny Jack, Greg Sperling. Harry G, Paul Angel. Woodmere Rolex, Brody McPhee. Windermere Ryan, Adam Murder. Ninth race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. 3 wide. They're leaving hard there into the turn. Windermere Albert down at the rail. Johnny Jack between pacers. And on the far outside, Windermere Ryan. They're stacked up 3 high here as Johnny Jack and Sperling try to beat them out of there. Going to the opening quarter, Windermere Albert away second. Third at the inside of Windermere Ryan. Harry G sits 4th. And the early trailer back there 5th is Woodmere Rolex, and Windermere Ryan is out and rolling here early. Johnny Jack, the leader for Sperling. On the outside, second comes Windermere Ryan. How's about 27-4 to open it up? Johnny Jack, Windermere Ryan getting some air this afternoon in North Sydney. Things have cooled off outside, but they look pretty hot on the track right now. Johnny Jack, the leader. Windermere Ryan, the challenger, second. Windermere Albert fills the pocket there, third. Harry G's well spotted for Langell, second over 4th. And Woodmere Rolex out and rolling there from 5th, and a half of 57 seconds flat. Sperling didn't give anybody any respect to the visitors this afternoon. Johnny Jack's trying to bottle them out to 3/4. Windermere Ryan, the outside second. Harry G now, 3 wide for Langell, third, and powering up here. Then Woodmere Rolex and Windermere Albert trails. Harry G at 3/4. See you later in 1:27 flat. Folks, he did it here last year at the Downs. He came from the clouds, and today he's got them by 10 turning for home. Woodmere Rolex there second. Windermere Ryan and Johnny Jack. Harry G though the talk of the town today at the Downs for Langell. Wow, a second over tunnel, and see you later. Woodmere Rolex for the deuce. Windermere Ryan finishes third in 1:55-4. Kiss Me I'm Irish on 10th race post parade is owned by Joseph Burney and Ian McNeil. Ian McNeil trains Kerry Romeo, who will do the driving. 2 Whiskey's Fine is co-owned by Danny and Terry Morrison. Danny Morrison trains with Greg Sparling. 3 Rusty Riley is owned by Chantal Gillis and Dana Ghetto. Paul Angel trains and drives. 4 Burnham Up Burr is owned by Gerard Kennedy, trained by Heather Hawkins. Gerard Kennedy is in the bike. 5 Nike's Cowgirl is owned by Jamie Struthers. Jimmy Struthers trains, Jamie Struthers drives. The Good Wife, 6. Mark Campbell this afternoon driving for owner-trainer Kevin Bailey. 7 I'm a Sun Bunny rounds out the field. Kevin Bailey owns, trains, and will do the driving. Afternoon's 10th features Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Place Show Wagering. The post time at 4:32 in 5 minutes. Four minutes to post time to the afternoon's 10th race. High-end condition pacers here in the 10th today. Winners of 11:01 in their last 5. Field of 7 set to go postward. You're looking at the favorite on the tote board right now. That's the 3, Rusty Riley. For Chantal Gillis and Dana Ghetto, Paul Angel training and driving. Paul off the big win here in the 9th with Harry G. Gets the 9-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Blissful Hall shipping in from Truro. And also raced in Inverness on the 26th. There was a winner there in 2-2-1. 1 win on the season. That was that win in Inverness, along with 4 seconds and a third for the 23-time winner over 61,000 in earnings. We're going to use Rusty Riley with the good post here on top in the afternoon's 10th race. For second, I've gone to the rail. Kiss Me I'm Irish for Joseph Burney and Ian McNeil. Kerry Romeo driving the 3-year-old filly who has 3 wins on the season from 7 starts and gets a good post to work with here today. Back on June 27th, she started at the inside, and you can see on the chart lines as a wire-to-wire winner in 2 minutes and 4/5 that day. And back on July 18th, rallied from off the pace to win in 2 minutes and 2/5 by 6 3/4. So good post position today for Kiss Me I'm Irish. We'll use her to round out our exactor. If you're playing the Triactor, I went to the 5 Nike's Cowgirl. The 7-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy only has 2 starts on the season. And today drops down from the non-winners of 12:51 to the non-winners of 11:01, but has shown some improving times there. Qualified back on the 18th in 2-3, and last start charted 2-1-1. Nike's Cowgirl does it from off the pace, and if she can get some good early fractions, she should be able to rally in to round out her Triactor. If you're playing the Superfecta, I'm going to go to the Mark Campbell angle again here this afternoon. Mark driving 6, the Good Wife, for owner-trainer Kevin Bailey. Saddled with the outside post here, but the mare has raced well this season. She's hit the board in 4 of 5 starts. She was 3rd in 2 minutes flat back in the non-winners of 12:51 on July 25th last week. So a slight drop in class here today, but picks up the services of Campbell. And so we'll use the Good Wife to round out the Superfecta. 3, 1, 5, 6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the 10th. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 10th. Tenth race of the afternoon, field of 7 on gate. Kiss Me, I'm Irish, and Kerry Romeo. Whiskey's Fine, Greg Sparnham. Rusty Riley, Paul Angel. Burn 'em Up, Burr, Gerard Kennedy. Nike's Cowgirl, Jamie Struthers. The Good Wife, Mark Campbell. I'm a Somebody for Kevin Bailey. 10th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Rusty Riley, Burn 'em Up, Burr. Kiss Me, I'm Irish down at the inside, leaving out there into the turn as Rusty Riley crosses over to leave it. Burn 'em Up, Burr. Kiss Me, I'm Irish is on the run here, and that's going to scatter a couple of them as they head towards the opening 8th. Rusty Riley has emerged with the lead. Burn 'em Up, Burr second at the inside. Third is a Whiskey's Fine. Then fourth to the Good Wife. Nike's Cowgirl out and rolling there, found a seat in 5th. I'm a Somebody now 6th in the early trailer. After that break is Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Rusty Riley and Langell went off as the post-time favorite. 28-4 put them on top at the opening quarter. Burn 'em Up, Burr left well. Kennedy's got a 2-hole ride. here in the afternoon's 10th. Whiskey's Fine at the inside third. The Good Wife starts the backfield rolling for Campbell Air fourth. Nike's Cowgirl's got some cover to follow from fifth. I'm a Sunbunny at the inside sixth. And Kiss Me I'm Irish trails seventh. Rusty Riley by a couple over the half for Angel in 58 and 3. 29 and 4 in the second takes Rusty Riley to 5/8 on a length and a half lead on Burnham Up Burr. The Good Wife tried it first up third. Whiskey's Fine at the inside from fourth. I'm a Sunbunny looks at it fifth. Wide sixth to Nike's Cowgirl, and then the trailer Kiss Me I'm Irish. Rusty Riley letting it out a notch here at 3/4. Clear now by 4 over Burnham Up Burr in 1. 27 and 4. The Good Wife there third. At the inside fourth is Whiskey's Fine. Then I'm a Sunbunny and Nike's Cowgirl. Langer looking to go back to back here, and Rusty Riley looking good in the stretch. Burnham Up Burr there second. The Good Wife, Whiskey's Fine. It's a hand ride here for Rusty Riley. Home and cool. Won it by about 7. Burnham Up Burr second. The Good Wife over Whiskey's Fine for third in 1. 58 flat. Judges inquiry here in today's 10th race, looking into the break by 1. Kiss Me I'm Irish into the first turn. Please hold all tickets. Rusty Riley's back in the 10th race. Winner's Circle, 9-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Blissful Hall from the firm Friend and My Friend Flicka. Owned by Chantel Gillis and Dana Ghetto. Paul Angel trains and drives. That's back-to-back wins on the season for Rusty Riley. Second here in 2020. The Pacers' 24th lifetime victory. Paul wins back-to-back here on Saturday afternoon Northside. This time on the front-end speed mission. Rusty Riley in the 10th in 1:58 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon here at Northside Downs, we'd like to wish a happy 70th birthday to Mr. Jim Hare. Jim's watching online in Newfoundland today. Jim, hope you're having a great day on the rock, my friend. And great to see that you're watching the races today. Happy 70th here from your friends at Northside and family this afternoon. 10th race is official, dealing with the judges inquiring. The 10th judges ruled the one entry Kiss Me I'm Irish made a break on her own into the first turn, interfered with 7 I'm a Somebody. As a result of Kiss Me I'm Irish finishing 7th in the official rundown, no placing, dealing with that interference break. So Kiss Me I'm Irish is 7th. It's now official. Whiskey's Fine 4th. Rusty Riley the race winner. Burn 'em Up Burr was 2nd. Nike's Cowgirl 5th. The Good Wife 3rd. I'm a Somebody finished 6th. Fractions were 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 127 and 4, and a mile 158 flat for 3 Rusty Riley. Top down 741, 253, 6 on the bottom. Rusty Riley at 330, 220 and 210. Burn 'em Up Burr 970 and 680, and the Good Wife $6.80 to show. The 3-4 exactor was $21.40. 3-4-6 try at $112 even, and the $1 superfecta 3-4-6-2, it paid $470.35. 11th race is up next, post time in 11 minutes. 10th race of the afternoon, field of 7 on gate. Kiss Me I'm Irish and Kerry Romeo. Whiskey's Fine, Greg Sparling. Rusty Riley, Paul Angel. Burn 'em Up Burr, Gerard Kennedy. Nike's Cowgirl, Jamie Struthers. The Good Wife, Mark Campbell. I'm a Somebody for Kevin Bailey. 10th race, top of the stretch. Here we go. They go off. I'm Irish down at the inside, leaving out there into the turn as Rusty Riley crosses over to leave it. Burn 'em Up there. Kiss Me I'm Irish is on the run here, and that's going to scatter a couple of them as they head towards the opening 8th. Rusty Riley has emerged with the lead. Burn 'em Up Burr second at the inside. Third is a Whiskey's Fine. Then fourth to the Good Wife. Nike's Cowgirl out and rolling there, found a seat in 5th. I'm a Somebody now 6th in the early trailer. After that break is Kiss Me I'm Irish. Rusty Riley and Langell went off as the post-time favorite. 28 and 4 put them on top at the opening quarter. Burn 'em Up Burr left well. Kennedy's got a 2-hole ride here in the afternoon's 10th. Whiskey's Fine at the inside 3rd. The Good Wife starts the backfield rolling for Campbell there 4th. Nike's Cowgirl's got some cover to follow from 5th. I'm a Somebody at the inside 6th. And Kiss Me I'm Irish trails 7th. Rusty Riley by a couple over the half for Angel, and 58 and 3. 29 and 4 in the second takes Rusty Riley to 5/8 on a length and a half lead on Burn 'em Up Burr. The Good Wife tried it first up 3rd. Whiskey's Fine at the inside from 4th. I'm a Somebody looks at it 5th. Wide 6th to Nike's Cowgirl, and then the trailer Kiss Me I'm Irish. Rusty Riley letting it out a notch here at 3/4. Clear now by 4 over Burn 'em Up Burr in 1. 27 and 4. The Good Wife there 3rd. At the inside 4th is Whiskey's Fine. Then I'm a Somebody and Nike's Cowgirl. Langell looking to go back to back here, and Rusty Riley looking good in the stretch. Burn 'em Up Burr there 2nd. The Good Wife, Whiskey's Fine. It's a hand ride here for Rusty Riley. Home and cool. Won it by about 7. Burn 'em Up Burr 2nd. The Good Wife over Whiskey's Fine for 3rd in 1:58 flat. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 11th. Lil's Destiny, the one for Courtney and John Hocko. John Hocko training and driving. 2 Culpeper is owned by Dr. Carl Buchanan and Ashley Crane. Jake Jacobs trains. Greg Sperling drives. 3 I'm Bad, I'm Nationwide is owned, trained, and driven by Bob McCormick. 4 Pictonian Speed is owned by Paul Barkhouse and Ashley Crane. Jake Jacobs trains with Kerry Romeo. 5 Southwind Ricardo for owners Joel and Harold LeBlanc, Willie Seymour and Bernie Gillis. Harold LeBlanc trains with Harold LeBlanc Jr. Sunny Beach 6 is owned by Joseph Lewis, trained by Heather Hawkins with Gerard Kennedy. Sky Crew 7, Mark Pazzarello in the bike for owner Richie O'Donnell and trainer Brian O'Donnell. 8 Florida Bayonne rounds out the field. Doug McDonald, Redmond Duke. 53 in 5 minutes. Four minutes of post time to the afternoon's 11th race. And it's a field of 8 set to go. Postward currently the favorite on the tote board at 3:30. The class dropping 5 Southwind Ricardo, 5-2 on the morning line. Joel Harold LeBlanc, Willie Seymour, Bernie Gillis are the owners. Harold LeBlanc Jr. in the bike. Southwind Ricardo, 2/3 from 7 starts this season and was a 10-time winner last year, 30 lifetime wins. Gets class relief here today. 2 starts back, was in the Ferguson final here at the Downs, and of course was 3rd in the eliminations. Has been knocking on the door, was in the winners over at the start of the season, so should find this group much easier to deal with here today. We're going to use Southwind Ricardo on top in the afternoon's 11th race. For second, I'm going to go to the 2 Culpeper. This one has some interesting chart lines. Finished 3rd on July 11th, charted 2 issue here on the 18th, so the entry had to be scratched and forced to re-qualify, but then came back with a really good qualifier on the 25th in 2 minutes 2/5. Good closing quarter, 28 and 3. If that Culpeper shows up with a good inside post, he certainly deserves consideration here. I'll use him to round out the exactor. If you're playing the triactor, 7 Sky Crew has 1s, 2s, and 3s everywhere on her chart line. Mark Pazzarello for the O'Donnells has hit the board in all 7 starts, so we'll look to keep that streak alive. The 4-year-old mare by an European Gigolo, 3rd last week, charted 2-1-1. If you're playing the Superfecta, I'll go to the rail. The veteran Lil's Destiny comes in with a win and a 2nd from 4 starts. 6th last week, but you'll notice the class condition there was a nominators at 12:51, so definitely gets class relief today and gets the rail for John Hocko. We'll use Lil's Destiny to round out our Superfecta choices. 5, 2, 7, 1 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the 11th. Starter calls the horses. It's post time. Here for the 11th. 11th race, full field of 8 on gate, rail out Lil's Destiny and John Hocko. Cole Pepper, Greg Sparling. On Battle Nationwide, Bob McCormick. Pictonian Speed and Kerry Romeo. Southwind Ricardo, Harold LeBlanc Jr. Sunny Beach, Gerard Kennedy. Sky Crew, Mark Pezzarello. Florida Bound for Redmond Doucette. 11th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. The inside two, the outside two, leaving into the turn. Lil's Destiny down at the rail, first from the way. Cole Pepper firing out of there to sit second. Southwind Ricardo floats out third. I'm Bad on Nationwide at the inside from fourth. Sunny Beach parked and forced to drive on here fifth. At the inside sixth is the Sky Crew. Then the trailers are Florida Bound. And at the back is Pictonian Speed. Cole Pepper got out of the pocket for Sparling and went right to the lead here. Just at the opening quarter, Lil's Destiny let that one go. 28-4 opened it up. Southwind Ricardo's got the worst of it now on the outside third. Sunny Beach looks to be out all the way fourth. I'm Bad on Nationwide at the inside fifth. Sky Crew will be third over around the turn sixth. Then Florida Bound and Pictonian Speed moves out. They'll be paired up four in. 4-0 here at the opening half mile. Southwind Ricardo and Cole Pepper lock horns here past the half. Sunny Beach out all the way third. Lil's Destiny now in the pocket, shuffle back to fourth. 58-3 for an opening half mile. I'm Bad on Nationwide, needs racing room fifth. Sky Crew is looking three wide, sixth for Pazzarello, then Pictonian Speed, and trailing but not out of it, Florida Bound. Southwind Ricardo cleared, and now opens up a couple going to three quarters. Sky Crew on to second, Sunny Beach between pacers, third, Lil's Destiny off the cones from fourth, three quarters in one, 29-4, Southwind Ricardo was parked a long ways here, and it's down to a match race with an eighth of a mile left to go. Sky Crew angling out there second. Sunny Beach, Pictonian Speed into the stretch. Southwind Ricardo, Sky Crew on the outside to take a shot. Southwind Ricardo, Sky Crew, Southwind Ricardo on the line, wins it by a half length. Sky Crew was second. Pictonian Speed over Florida Bound for third in 1:59-4. Southwind Ricardo is back in the 11th race. Winner Circle 7-year-old Big Elling by Dragon again from the Archplace Dam. Southwind Rio. By Joel and Harold LeBlanc, Willie Seymour, Bernie Gillis. Harold LeBlanc does the train. That's Harold LeBlanc Jr. in the bike for the win. First on the season for Southwind Ricardo. Pacer gets his 31st lifetime victory this afternoon. 1:59.4. Southwind Ricardo, Harold LeBlanc Jr. in the 11th. Eleventh race is official. Will's Destiny was 5th. Cole Pepper finished 8th. I'm Bad on Nationwide 7th. Pictonian Speed was 3rd. Southwind Ricardo the winner. Sunny Beach 6th. Sky Crew 2nd. Florida Bound finished 4th. 28-4, 58-3, 129-4, and a mile 159-4 for 5. Southwind Ricardo. Top down it's 5-8-7. 3-1-6, 2, then 20. And Pictonian Speed, $4.70 to show. 5-7 exactor, $17.30. 5-7-4 triactor was $167.20. And the $1 superfecta 5-7-4-8 at $603.80. Afternoon's 12th is up next. Post time in 11 minutes. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 11th. Race, full field of 8 on gate, rail out Will's Destiny and John Hocko. Cole Pepper, Greg Sparling. On Bad on Nationwide, Bob McCormick. Pictonian Speed and Kerry Romeo. Southwind Ricardo, Harold LeBlanc Jr. Sunny Beach, Gerard Kennedy. Sky Crew, Mark Pazzarello. Florida Bound for Redmond Doucette. 11th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. The inside 2, the outside 2, leaving into the turn. Will's Destiny down at the rail, first one away. Cole Pepper firing out of there to sit second. Southwind Ricardo floats out third. I'm Bad on Nationwide at the inside from 4th. Sunny Beach parked and forced to drive on here 5th. At the inside 6th is the Sky Crew. Then the trailers are Florida Bound. And at the back is Pictonian Speed. Cole Pepper got out of the pocket for Sparling and went right to the lead here. Just at the opening quarter, Will's Destiny let that one go. 28-4, opened it up. Southwind Ricardo's got the worst of it now on the outside 3rd. Sunny Beach looks to do it all the way 4th. I'm Bad on Nationwide at the inside 5th. Sky Crew will be third over around the turn 6th. Then Florida Bound and Pictonian Speed moves out. They'll be paired up 4 in. 4 out here at the opening half mile. Southwind, Ricardo, and Culpepper lock horns here past the half. Sunny Beach out all the way third. Lil's Destiny now in the pocket, shuffle back to fourth. 58 and 3 for an opening half mile. I'm bad on Nationwide, needs racing room fifth. Sky Crew is looking 3 wide, 6th for Pazzarello, then Pictonian Speed, and trailing the not out of the Florida Bound, Southwind, Ricardo cleared, and now opens up a couple going to 3/4. Sky Crew on to second, Sunny Beach between Pacers, third, Lil's Destiny off the cones from fourth, 3/4 in 1, 29 and 4, Southwind, Ricardo was parked a long ways here, and it's down to a match race with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Sky Crew angling out there second. Sunny Beach, Pictonian Speed into the stretch. Southwind, Ricardo. Sky Crew on the outside to take a shot. Southwind, Ricardo. Sky Crew. Southwind, Ricardo on the line, wins it by a half length. Sky Crew was second. Pictonian Speed over Florida Bound for third in 1:59 and 4. Twelfth race entry is now on track for Post Parade. Eastview Dexter, the one, is owned and trained by Brian O'Donnell with Keith Dix. 2 Accelerator, Greg Sparling drives for owner and trainer Robert Blanchard. 3 Cowboy Gilles is owned by Jeffrey Lynch, trained by Tom Lynch with Adam Link. 4 Wildcat Jet, Brian O'Donnell owns and trains with Mark Pazzarello. 5 Runaway Mystery is owned by Gussie Burns, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving. 6 Euchred rounds out the field for owner Kayla Habich Walker. Walter Walker does the training. Redmond Doucette will do the driving. Afternoon's 12th kicks off the late double with Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Place Show Wagering with post time at 5:13 in 5 minutes. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 12th. Twelfth race of the afternoon, winners over field of 6 on gate with Eastview Dexter and Keith Dix. Accelerator Greg Sperling, Cowboy Jill Adam Link, Wildcat Jet Mark Pazzarello, Runaway Mystery Harold LeBlanc Jr., Euchred on the outside, Redmond Doucette. 12th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Wildcat Jet firing out into the turn for Pazzarello. Euchred also leaving there from second. Away third at the inside is Accelerator. Cowboy Jill goes fourth. At the inside, fifth is Runaway Mystery. And the early trailer back there, sixth off the rail, was Eastview Dexter. Wildcat Jet likes it on the engine. Euchred likes it on the engine. And Doucette has obliged here, pulling it out of the pocket and on to take over down at the opening quarter. Wildcat Jet now sits second. 28-2 might be the reason why the front two have separated themselves here round the turn for the first time. Accelerator at the inside third. Cowboy Jill looks at it from fourth. Runaway Mystery off the speed early fifth. And Eastview Dexter looks to float to the outside from sixth as they hit the opening half mile. It's Euchred fronting the field of six here on Wildcat Jet. Accelerator well back at the inside third. 57-2, a roll in the opening half mile. Put up by Euchred, the leader, going to 5/8. Wildcat Jet right there, sitting in the pocket. Second, Accelerator gapping third, Runaway Mystery now out and rolling fourth. Cowboy Jill at the inside fifth, and Eastview Dexter trails. Euchred's opening it up now at 3/4. The lead now 3 on Wildcat Jet. Accelerator back on at the inside third. 1:26-3 for 3/4. Wow, Euchred comes to play, and he did today at Northside with an eighth of a mile left to go. Wildcat Jet still there second. Accelerator, Runaway Mystery turning for home though. It's all Euchred and the winners over here. Accelerator, Runaway Mystery, Cowboy Jill, Euchred and Doucette on the line win it. Accelerator is second. Then Runaway Mystery and Cowboy Jill in one. 56-2. Euchre finds himself at a lot of different tracks in the Maritimes in the summer, and wherever he shows up, he always makes a great account of himself. He's back in the 12th race winner's circle here at Northside today. 8-year-old Brown Gelding by Shadow plays from the Ken Luck Dam Tipsy Taters. Owned by Kayla Habich Walker, Inverness Walter Walker conditions. Redmond Doucette's the regular pilot. Euchre's got 5 wins here in 2020 from 10 starts. Gets his 57th lifetime victory this afternoon. Good trip to 156-2. And the winner's over on Saturday at Northside. Euchre and Doucette in the 12th. Twelfth race is official. Eastern Dexter was 5th. Accelerator 2nd. Cowboy Gilles 4th. Wildcat Jet was 6th. Runaway Mystery 3rd. Euchre was the race winner. 28-2, 57-2, 126-3, and a mile of 156-2 for 6 Euchre. Top down, it's 5-2-4, 6-3, and then 1 on the bottom. Euchre returns 280, 210, and 210. Accelerator 280 and 250. And Runaway Mystery $2.10 to show. The Exactor 6-2 at $4.90. The 625 Triactor 32.80, and the $1 Superfecta 6253 at $105.55. 13th and final for Saturday afternoon is up next. Post time in 11 minutes. Twelfth race of the afternoon, winners over field of 6 on gate with Eastview. Cat Jet, Mark Pazzarello. Runaway Mystery, Harold LeBron Jr. Euchre on the outside, Redmond Doucette. 12th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Wildcat Jet firing out into the turn for Pezzarello. Euchred also leaving there from second. Away third at the inside is Accelerator. Cowboy Gio goes fourth. At the inside fifth is Runaway Mystery. And the early trailer back there sixth off the rail was Eastview Dexter. Wildcat Jet likes it on the engine. Euchred likes it on the engine. And Doucette has obliged here, pulling it out of the pocket on to take over down at the opening quarter. Wildcat Jet now sits second, 28-2. Might be the reason why the front two have separated themselves here round the turn for the first time. Accelerator at the inside third. Cowboy Joe looks at it from fourth. Runaway Mystery off the speed early fifth. And Eastview Dexter looks to float to the outside from sixth as they hit the opening half mile. It's Euchred fronting the field of six here on Wildcat Jet. Accelerator well back at the inside third. 57-2. A roll in the opening half mile. Put up by Euchred, the leader, going to 5/8. Wildcat Jet right there, sitting in the pocket second. Accelerator gapping third. Runaway Mystery now out and rolling fourth. Cowboy Joe at the inside fifth, and Eastview Dexter trails. Euchred's opening it up now at 3/4. The lead now 3 on Wildcat Jet. Accelerator back on at the inside third. 1:26-3 for 3/4. Wow! Euchred comes to play, and he did today at Northside with an eighth of a mile left to go. Wildcat Jet still there second. Accelerator, Runaway Mystery turning for home though. It's all Euchred and the winners over here. Accelerator, Runaway Mystery, Cowboy Joe, Euchred and Doucette on the line win it. Accelerator is second. Then Runaway Mystery and Cowboy Joe in one. 56-2. Pat's Pride on 13th race post parade. Hot Rock Star 2 is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. Three, Got Faith in Cowboys is owned and trained by Angus Gillis with Martin Bates. Four, Indy Wheelbarrow is owned and trained by Max Seal with Adam Murner. Five, Put the Cherry on Top is owned by Joseph Poyer. Joseph always does the training. Redmond Doucette this afternoon will drive. Post Haste 6 is owned by Angelo Camilli, trained and driven by Idolo Camilli. 7, Lita Atomica, Mark Pazzarello on the bike for owner-trainer Brian O'Donnell. 8, Brother John rounds out the field for Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, and Wayne Hardy. Lee Collins does the training. Randy Ghetto will do the driving. 13th and final, Triactor Exactor Win Play Show wagering with post time for the finale at 5:34 in just 4 minutes. Final call at the windows here for the 13th. 1 minute to post time, less than 1 to go. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 13th. Thirteenth and final for Saturday afternoon. Pat's Pride, Greg Sparling, Hot Rock Star, Roddy Gillis. Got Faith in Cowboys, Martin Bates. Indy Wheelbarrow, Adam Murr. Put the Cherry on Top, Red Medusa at Post Haste. And Idolo Camilli. Lita Atomica, Mark Pezzarello, Brother John, Randy Ghetto. Finale, top of the stretch. Got Faith in Cowboys and Pat's Pride both firing out into the turn. Hot Rock Stars tucked away third. Brother John on the outside goes fourth. And then fifth to Indy Wheelbarrow. Away sixth is Put the Cherry on Top. And then seventh at the inside, Lita Atomica. And the early trailer back there in eighth is Post Haste. So Martin Bates cleared to the lead easily with the veteran mare Got Faith in Cowboys. Pat's Pride's tucked away for a two-hole ride. Hot Rock Star is going to keep them rolling here. Gillis first up third. Put the Cherry on Top's got some cover fourth. 29 and 4. Open it up. Brother John, a ground-saving trip at this point from fifth. Third over sixth, three on the turn goes Indy Wheelbarrow. And then seventh at the inside, Lita Atomica. Trailer is Post Haste in front of us first time. They're 5 in, 3 out. Got Faith in Cowboys. About to be challenged by Hot Rock Star here down at the half. Pat's Pride's worked out a perfect pocket ride here for Sparling third. Second over fourth for Put the Cherry on Top. Brother John shoots the gap fifth. Indy Wheelbarrow wide sixth. Then Lita Atomica. And at the back, Post Haste. Still Got Faith in Cowboys. 1 minute flat for the half mile. The leader going to three-quarters. Hot Rock Star a bit closer second. Put the Cherry on Top. Indy Cherry on Top. Brother John at the inside from sixth. At three-quarters, still Got Faith in Cowboys in 1:29 and 4. Indy Wheelbarrow just a neck away second. Pat's Pride, Hot Rock Star. Nowhere to go for Brother John. Turning for home. It's down to 2 in the finale. Got Faith in Cowboys. Indy Wheelbarrow. Got Faith in Cowboys digging in at the rail. Indy Wheelbarrow Murder in the final. Strides got there to win it. Got Faith in Cowboys second. Pat's Pride looked to hang on at the inside for third. 2 minutes, 1/5. Indy Wheelbarrow is back in the 13th race. Winner Schickle, 7-year-old Chestnut mare by Pan Pacific Flight from the All-American Native Dam. Tell Me a Tale. Own and trainer Max Seal, Portmore, and Adam Murner in the bike for the win. The mare's got her third here in 2020, 15th lifetime victory. Adam with a driving double to close out the afternoon at Northside. 2 minutes, 1/5. Indy Wheelbarrow for Adam Murner in the 13th. 13th is official. Pat's Pride finished third. Hot Rock Star was fourth. Got Faith in Cowboys second. Indy Wheelbarrow, the race winner. Put the Cherry on Top was sixth. Post Haste eighth. Lita Atomica fifth. Brother John finished seventh. 29 and 4, 1 minute flat, 1:29 and 4, the mile 2 minutes 1/5 for 4, Indy Wheelbarrow. From the top down, it's 3, 4, 2, 1, 6, 8, 5, then 7 on the bottom. Indy Wheelbarrow paid $3, $3.40 and $2.60. Got Faith in Cowboys $3 and $3.20, and Pat's Pride $6.10 to show. The late double returned $3.70. The 4-3 exactor was $7.30. 4-3-1 triactor at $34 even, and the $1 superfecta 4-3-1-2 $113.95. Total wager on the afternoon might be the largest since racing action returned here to Northside Downs in 2007, $22,325. Next live card of racing here at the Downs next Saturday afternoon. First race post time set for 1 o'clock. From up top here at the Downs, track announcer Shane Ryan bidding you a safe journey home. The 13th. '13th and final for Saturday afternoon. Pat's Pride, Greg Sparling, Hot Rock Star, Roddy Gillis. Got Faith in Cowboys, Martin Bates. Indy Wheelbarrow, Adam Murr. Put the Cherry on Top, Red Medusa. Post Haste and Idolo Camilli. Lita Atomica, Mark Pezzarello, Brother John, Randy Ghetto. Finale, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they are off and pacing. Got Faith in Cowboys and Pat's Pride both firing out into the turn. Hot Rock Stars tucked away third. Brother John on the outside goes fourth. And then fifth to Indy Wheelbarrow. Away sixth is Put the Cherry on Top. And then seventh at the inside, Lita Atomica. And the early trailer back there in eighth is Post Haste. So Martin Bates cleared to the lead easily with the veteran there. Got Faith in Cowboys. Pat's Pride's tucked away for a two-hole ride. Hot Rock Star is going to keep them rolling here. Gillis first up third. Put the Cherry on Top's got some cover fourth. 29 and 4. Open it up. Brother John, a ground-saving trip at this point through fifth. Third over sixth, around the turn goes Indy Wheelbarrow. And then seventh at the inside, Lita Atomica. Trailer is Post Haste in front of us first time. They 5 in, 3 out. Got Faith in Cowboys about to be challenged by Hot Rock Star here down at the half. Pat's Pride's worked out a perfect pocket ride here for Sparling third. Second over fourth for Put the Cherry on Top. Brother John shoots the gap fifth. Indy Wheelbarrow wide sixth. Then Lita Atomica, and at the back Post Haste. Still Got Faith in Cowboys. 1 minute flat for the half mile. The leader going to three-quarters. Hot Rock Star a bit closer second. Put the Cherry on Top. Way wide Indy Wheelbarrow now into the mix from third. Pat's Pride down at the Collins fourth. Then fifth, Put the Cherry on Top. Brother John at the inside from sixth. At three-quarters, still Got Faith in Cowboys in 1:29 and 4. Indy Wheelbarrow just a neck away second. Pat's Pride, Hot Rock Star, nowhere to go for Brother John, turning for home. It's down to 2 in the finale. Got Faith in Cowboys, Indy Wheelbarrow. Got Faith in Cowboys digging in at the rail. Indy Wheelbarrow murder in the final. Strides got there to win it. Got Faith in Cowboys second. Pat's Pride looked to hang on at the inside for third. 2 minutes, 1/5. Pacific flight from the All-American Youth